hell! It's the URL!
The URL?
Yes! The URL! Loads of new music. Loads of chat. Don't be a twat. Score in cats.
Welcome, Making Men Happy with Tech, episode. Don't be like Mark Gardner. Bumbling down lanes, scared to open your MacBook because it takes too bloody long, staring up people's back passages, scared to get on the internet. Be like Mark Gardner now. He gave me a shout. We made this old MacBook run like an absolute dream with an SSD upgrade, a clean and a fresh install, naturally. Don't be like Mark Gardner, be like me. Have a fast Mac that's beautiful and work.
Welcome to the show, people! Welcome to the show!
Hello.
Yeah, Oliver did bring me my Mac back and it sucks. It's still as slow as it ever was.
You bastard.
Don't ever take a Mac to him. For 400 quid he fucking charged me for that as well. 400 fucking quid, you were unbelievable. And it's still, no, honestly, he did a great job and charged me £100 for it, so what can I say? Dude did a fucking great job. My Mac is now, runs smoothly, yeah. Great job.
Just everything I said in my advert, basically. It was just totally unnecessary to say that.
Yeah, I know, but I thought I'd get it in there.
And most of your guys don't live anywhere near me, so they're not going to be using my services. So it's the most irrelevant fucking intro to a show ever.
Absolutely. Who
have we got in?
Darren Cole, Yenti, Callum Rogers, DJ Carl Phoenix, T Gold, Alan Crawford. I heard something about Alan Crawford. Oh, here we go. Before we get into the dubs and the disses and all kinds of God knows what, I want to welcome to the show.
You've just ruined my fucking flow on that.
I want to welcome the originator of the URL back to the URL, Oliver the Gould. Woo! And long-time lovely Lindsay Mumford, who is literally the people's choice for co-host on the show. Oliver Gould's never been anybody.
I don't diss anybody.
No. Maybe that's why they never want you back, Lindsay. So anyway, as the summer's here and midges are biting you like fuck, I have heard the only real cure and deterrent of a midget is Alan Crawford's music.
Alan,
it's the only thing that works. Fucking fuck. We got Darren Cohen that does nothing else but Photoshop my fucking face.
He's got a hard on for you.
Literally.
I'm not joking.
Fucking Yanti Daylands that literally all he does is talk in your stupid URL fucking group chat.
Yeah, man, this is true.
Calm down, motherfucker. I turn off my notifications on Facebook just because of that group chat.
I don't blame you.
Literally, yeah, literally. Who else can I insult?
Nobody.
DJ Cole, I don't know, who are you? That'd do.
Jesus Christ. Right, well, we're going to get on with the show later.
Oh, dear.
Let's hope that he's only here for an hour, so literally, like, anything he says is not endorsed by the Clown Army whatsoever.
I invented the fucking Clown Army.
Well, you're responsible for a good part of it. I'll give you that. Anyway, welcome to the show, people. If you can, please slap that like button and give us a share. First up, we have T-Gold.
This is nice. I love the old style fucking breakbeat acid line, like Josh Wink style.
Sam Fett says, may I be insulted, please?
Sam Fett, I can't insult you. You're a beautiful human being. What?
But he's requesting it. He wants
That's why you won't get it.
Banging. Okay, so can I have some sound feedback on the sound? Yenti says sound sweet as fuck. Excellent.
It's a total fucking guess as well. You managed to do that. Still not putting headphones on. No, but at least just to do the sound check.
Mate, I got this thing to a T.
We had T for train crash. It's not. Are we live?
Yep.
Oh, I'm in the fucking playlist, aren't I? I'm not on the Pierrot the Acid Clown
page.
Oh, I'm in the fucking playlist.
Feedback loop. Should get feedback loop going on.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, cheers for ruining your friend's music.
You said you were going to chat the whole way through it. So.
Well.
Got a lovely old rave feel to this one. I didn't see any reaction from Alan Crawford yet. But
He laughed.
Oh, is that it? I was hoping he was going to fucking proper rip into you.
Well, you were such a trouble causer.
Me?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Your first words were, Alan Crawford, your music sucks.
I didn't say that. I said it's the only decent fucking midge fucking propellant. But what Midge is like for music is remarkably different from what humans like. So you're the one that just said his music was shit. I just said it was good at deterring fucking midges.
Fucking back out bastard.
Literally.
I know.
Mark said that. I think Alan's going to be on Team Ollie now, after what you've just said about his music, the poor sod. Yeah, this is lovely.
It's a little bit slow.
The sub's good in it as well.
Everything.
Everything that's under like one, yeah.
Some heroes don't wear capes or go under 120. That's me.
There we go, yeah.
BPM.
There's a nice bit of Eamon sat there underneath.
Like the acid line?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I can actually feel the sub through that little mission as well.
Jim's ex-speaker. Yeah. Fucking well.
It's just sat there rumbling in the right place. I'd love to hear it a little bit louder, actually.
Unfortunately, it wasn't over the mic.
No, but obviously at a later date, if I ever remember.
That's not bad. Actually, as soon as you say
Oh, what idiots putting up England football crap.
Yes, we beat the Germans, 2 World Wars and 1 World Cup. Do-da, do-da. You do know the Germans don't give a flying fuck about the fact that we beat them once?
No.
It's hilarious.
But did it knock them out?
It did today, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a turn up for the Bergs. I love you too, Darren. Even when you call me a donk nunce? A donk nun.
Oh, that was the end of that.
That was the end of the tune.
That was the end of the tune.
I like that. That was a good bit of work.
Nice little.
I envy you.
Me? What?
You can read the comments.
Oh, I'm sorting it, Linz. It's coming.
Don't worry,
it's coming. So yeah, I think that's a good 707 for a start of the show. I think the acid line was great. It was very evocative of an old acid style sound, gravy kind of thing.
Yeah.
What would I do to improve it? Faster.
Well, yeah, but
Big kick.
Yeah.
no, it's Saturday afternoon festival music.
4 more acid lines, 2 backed up.
I wouldn't change it at all.
No, to be fair, it did what it needed to do. And I can't wait until we get back out into the field and do that for fucking real.
Exactly. Inky the cat started. Apparently I'm loud.
Well, we can turn Oliver down.
Don't turn me down.
Thought we'd never
I'll just have to shout louder.
Don't do that. Honestly, the first hour of the show is going to be a fucking hectic nightmare, so strap in, people.
Yep.
Super Gloom Smash coming your way next.
Oh, it's slow again.
Oh, I like the attitude it's got already, though.
Now all we need is a really squeaky Japanese vocal.
Told you it was going to
Something
be...
like that, isn't it? No, that was a good impression of Japanese.
I like it.
Apparently I need moving. Inky, you nasty person.
You had a proper go at her in Hardware Jam the other week.
I did not.
And then got a fucking show out of it.
I didn't have a go at her.
Happened.
I had nothing, I just got asked. Is that a flange on the distortion?
You'd have to ask an engineer.
Sounds like a
about it.
filter. Yeah, well you can automate them.
Comments are over there if you can see them now.
It's not true, Inky. How dare you?
I've turned him down as well, people.
No. That's what it needs. Yeah, do you watch Blade, haven't you? Yeah. And you know, like, there's a really well-known club thing with the fucking, with the sprinklers and that acid line. Well, there's another scene when they're in, like, a club, and there's a load of Japanese, sort of Japanese female performers, and the beat's, like, really similar to this. You know that scene, don't you? But, no, it's been done too many times, just how boring.
Yeah, come up with some different samples. No one wants to sample it.
I've been getting sampled for like 5 years now.
It's just savage.
Although Professor Dictaby, send me £20 and I'll say whatever you want me to say.
Well, oh right.
Get a fiver. Yeah, but what's slang for a £20 note?
Monkey.
Yeah, I'll be on a cycle monkey.
Oh,
Done with
vocal.
Yeah, some Japanese rap.
Also done with a bit of breakdown.
Was there none?
No.
Okay.
Look at this waveform.
Quite relentless. And yeah, a Japanese rap vocal
Vocal over the
Would have
top
been
of it.
wicked, wouldn't it?
Actually would have
Yeah.
worked,
See?
but
I'm not just a pretty
as
face.
a grungy, driving, I liked it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the 707 again. I kind of agree with you that it did need a little bit more variation. It kind of got into it and got us going, but unfortunately did the same sort of thing towards the end of the track. So, yeah, I
Bit
think...
of a one-trick pony, but it was quite a cool trick.
Yeah, I like the grit that it had.
Yeah. The synth line was the best, I think, in it.
Was there a synth line?
Yeah,
Well,
it was a
it was
wow, wow, wow. But it was
Yeah.
there was one sit, a couple of bucks in the pub.
I like it. I think if you structured it a tiny little bit more, then you get better scores.
Yeah. Oh, Mark just unsubscribed.
No, I just subscribed. Honestly, tonight's going to be an absolute
Mark
nightmare.
literally just unsubscried there.
Apparently,
Literally.
Mike-
Look, it's like, there we go.
Yeah, your mic is
Unsubscribed, you'll be
also-
seeing
can
it
you get
now.
Closer.
Oh, I can do, but then I'll probably set fire to it if I'm back.
Perfect.
I'm desperately trying to keep you
slightly,
loud.
I can put it slightly lower. Hang
Be
on,
the
I'll
most
just-
interesting thing that goes near your mouth. Fucking.
Oh my god!
true.
Honestly. All right. Okay, so we're not a music show this evening.
No, we're
It's
an
just
insult.
me insulting everybody.
Okay, so next up is Impossible Force Music. I've got a lovely story to tell about this guy.
URL in the sun, in the garden with Prosecco. Alan Crawford. And let's
Yeah.
win.
Alan, do you have any of your music in tonight to get rid of those midges?
I believe so, yes.
He does. Well, that's sound. Everybody get out in the garden.
Dear. Okay,
Because you'll be
I'm trying
safe.
to sort of stuff it into the corner of my mouth, so hopefully
We'll be the first time, love. We'll be the first time.
I think we might turn Oliver down a little bit.
Everybody's saying they can't hear me.
Probably turn her up, Mark, you fucking idiot.
I have. Like, she's
Not the gain, the
It's
level.
actually touching my lips now. I can't get it any closer.
Not the gain, the level.
Try that.
That's a bit better.
you're
That's a
much
bit
more
better. Yeah, I can
responsive,
see it. Yeah.
Now the question is, will anything interesting and worth hearing come out of your mouth now you can be heard? This is a question.
I made the daft mistake because the next Clown Fest, the first day is a Tuesday, and it's the URL's fourth birthday. For some reason, I invited him.
Mate, right? I fucking actually planned a
you can
set
hear me now, that's good.
for that for Saturday.
Yeah.
The first time I've ever planned a set, I was like, oh, I've got an interesting plan. I'm going to do this really interesting set for Mark. Cancelled.
Not my fault. Unfortunately, Warren had some issues.
Yeah, sort your issues out, Brian.
Dear.
Alan Crawford says, absolutely no midgets here, just sunshine.
You played your musical day, have you?
Ooh.
This is just going to be an ongoing theme.
Yeah, I think so.
And of course, there's no midges in a 50-mile radius. Alan's been on a production day.
Oh.
I spent 8 months in Scotland, and
8
I got
months.
eaten alive by midges.
Well, you know what to do. Buy
The Alan Crawford's
new
music.
album.
Alan, I'm really sorry, mate. If I'd have known that this would have been the case, that's a lie.
Hey, you
I
can
would have.
fucking market it. Make more money than all of us in a week.
Oh, God.
It will literally be the fucking sound for the summer.
Midgie death.
Midgie death.
Notice that we're all...
This is old school. This has got a definite old...
Loving
In fact, you could play this in the same set as the
other
first
two.
track. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting how they've come in like that, isn't it?
Well, it's the summer sound, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everyone's got that sort of, oh, sun sound. Well, it's not today, but, you know.
I like it how if Ollie does anything agadonk for the 4th birthday, what? What Lucy hates?
Let's just read this out again, because Oliver made some mistakes there. If Ollie does another agadonk for the 4th birthday, I will come to Bristol and shank him.
What does shank mean?
Stab you.
Oh, is it? That's not very nice, is it?
It's
Sharpened
facts, though.
toothbrush, that sort of thing.
I'll have you know that Agadonk was actually officiated by fucking Black Lace themselves, and they played it on their radio show. So
This is facts.
you could take your shank and do what other people do with shanks.
Shank somebody else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Agadonk is an official anti-shank anthem.
And that's an exclusive, because that idea has literally just come to his head.
Yeah, it's just happened. I'll be marketing all of my future donk. I don't only make donk as well, by the way. I don't only make donk.
Your whole promotion over the past year and a bit has been donk.
It hasn't. I've got a new release out now.
Well, but that's the whole point. It just doesn't stand out.
No,
the
it
donk
doesn't.
stands
No,
out
no.
more.
Yeah. That's a sad fact, but it is true.
I've got to say that my donk fucking hardware jam was one of the most populated chat for a while, I think. I did look at the numbers. It beat Mark's last one by fucking 90 comments. Look at it. Not the one after. You'll have to dig good because mine did so well. It helped populate the page.
Honestly,
What?
give him an inch and he'll take fucking 3 miles.
I swear it's you that made that happen. You had nothing to do with that.
I had nothing to do with it.
Jonathan R. Cross took it upon himself.
Honestly, I had nothing to do with it. I had nothing to do with it whatsoever at all.
This is very polished.
Unfortunately, you're a likeable character.
I know, I don't know why.
I know, right?
What have I done to deserve that?
I've got to say, this feels like an old URL.
I'm really
in the
into
day.
this. Yeah, really into this.
Music could be louder. I literally can't turn it up. And unfortunately, like I said, the first hour is going to be a bit of a nightmare because I've got a duck in on the music. So every time this opens his mouth, the music disappears.
The only thing I don't like about this tune
Is?
the stock vocal in it.
Okay.
It's the stock sample vocal. If you could have like gone to YouTube or ripped something or got DM7 and actually isolated some vocals out of a track or found an actual a cappella from a piece of music, I think that would be so much better than just that standard. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just that those vocals are so flat normally
and overdone as well. The female vocals have been done to death, as you know.
And the phrase "coming back to you," do you know what I mean? That tune was really good, really in depth.
Yeah.
It should have been a darker vocal, maybe a male vocal or something from like Motown or something.
It's great to have other people's opinions on the show because literally bigger kick, a little faster.
Yeah, that's all you ever fucking say.
That's my patter. Yeah. It was great last week when we had Unhinged Filth in the show because he was brand new and he just wanted to chat.
Yeah. But that not Darren. What's his name?
Derek John.
Lovely guy.
He is a lovely guy. Lovely guy. Welcome in the studio any fucking time. Go on, Linz, give us some blurb about that one.
I said it already. It was very polished. I really liked it.
Yeah.
And I don't know enough about stock vocals to be able to say, well, that's a stock vocal. It just sounded like a really good vocal.
Basically,
it worked in
it did not sound like a very good vocal. The reason you know it's a stock vocal is because it didn't sound very good.
It sounded all right. It fitted in the music.
Yeah, but that's not the be all and end all.
Okay, well, let's put it another way.
We're getting close to you saying something decent now.
What our contributors need to do is they need to go out into the world they need to audition contributors, and they need to go out.
They don't deserve that word. I'm sorry.
We're going to be here
go
for
out
12.
into the world and they need to audition dozens and dozens of girls to find somebody with a unique voice who actually wants to do something.
No, they don't. No, you go on. No, you find an a cappella. There's thousands out there. I just recently got my hands on the original recording files from fucking Chic Freak Out.
Really?
Yeah. I got every single stem.
Really?
Just got to find them.
Yeah,
all the vocals, for like everything on there. I've got the isolated stems for. You've got to find them and you've got to take these bits out.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, if you didn't know that before, then that's cool and you found a vocal that fit, but try harder. Because honestly, that tune would have been so fucking good with something a little darker in it.
Unfortunately, I kind of agree with Oliver. It's rimming an 8 for me. That last track. The vocals, again, like you say, are a little bit overplayed and overdone. Female vocal that's saying something, random, 3-word randomness, and so yeah, rimming an 8 for me on that one. Like Oliver said, if you've got a different vocal in, it would. The
fucking tune was great. It was actually legit acid house.
Yeah. Even without the vocals, I think.
And people often make a mistake with acid house, is they fall into the trap of using that synth, not doing anything interesting, not making it groove or move, and not listening to the older records where they weren't looped properly.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And they had that sort of unkempt, and there was the move to it, and they fall into the trap of making sort of tech house.
Yeah.
Whereas that was legit, and if the vocals are the only thing that let it down, because back in the day they would have found an old funk or fucking Motown style vocal
to go over the top of it. I agree with him. God damn it! Anyway, up next, David Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, which is great because he's been releasing shitloads of stuff and we haven't seen a lot of his stuff in the URL.
I love DJ Jones. He made one of the original Fnoob shows I did. I asked for a tune. DJ Jones sent me a tune that I still play.
Really?
Yeah, 3 years old. Fucking great tune. Yeah. Great tune.
That's one of the better big ups you're ever going to get, I still play your tracks 3 years on.
Well, Will Joseph, it may not be legal to do that, but let's face it, right? It's never going to get found by a big label for you to get done for it.
That's true. Did you see AP had some problems with some Daft Punk vocals?
Yeah, of course he did. Yeah.
Daft Punk vocals.
Yeah, but he releases legit and he makes money from it.
Yeah.
He's a fairly big label, whereas, us more underground guys that aren't releasing and just making stuff for fun, you're never going to get done for it.
No,
we've got to chase the money.
Yeah, we can be more creative.
But Gray did one spliff a day, I keep that evil away. Yeah, that big tune, 2 million plays on Spotify.
Really? So again, it's just luck of the draw, really.
Well, I mean, look, the way they're looking at it, they can't chase people for money. There's no money.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? Take it down?
Yeah.
Just get released anyway.
Cease and desist at the best, at the most.
I still like them.
Yeah, music lawsuits do happen all the time, but not to us.
No. Literally, what are they going to sue us for?
Unless you're getting it in the charts, don't worry about it. The worst that'll ever happen is Spotify go, no, you can't put that up, but then who cares about that? What else? We got any other people telling me I'm wrong?
I fucking hope so. Jimmy Scavenger in the place. How's it going, my man?
Big ups.
Jimmy Scavenger Richard says, big up to DJ Jones. Literally, he's a machine.
Dickens is good, isn't he?
Machine. He sent me nearly 200 tracks.
What?
He sent me nearly 200 tracks, and that's not even his back catalogue. I was like,
Right.
can I have a couple of your tracks to mix? And he's like, here, I have 200.
Yeah. So, for instance, in the cat, my fucking Agadonk tune, no copyright issues. I did Gwen Stefani, no copyright issues. Dread Bass, 5,000 plays on no copyright issues. Ting-a-ling-a-ling, I did. The video got taken from Facebook, but it's still up on fucking SoundCloud. Yeah, no issues at all.
Again, you got to sidestep the rules, people. The rules are there, but the rules are there to be fucking broken.
We're Webbles, we are.
We are Webbles. We're
Wobbly,
Webbles.
big wobbly Webbles.
Big wobbly Webbles. I like it. It's not the most dynamic track that he's made. It just kind of rolls.
It's nice.
It's another Saturday afternoon.
If it was a little louder, you'd hear the sort of the real small stuff that's helping it move.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, electronic sound audio, yeah, of course. But so look, the way a lot of these smaller artists made a name for themselves is by using samples that they can credit in the title, which help it hit.
Yeah.
So what I'm not saying is do a Daft Punk and literally take the fucking main hook and just remake it and put an 808 under it.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Don't do that. But what I'm saying is take an element from a tune that's recognisable that people will search and make your own take on it. Because you won't get it from taking a fucking 3-second audio loop. You won't get it from stealing do you know what I mean? Any little area. So you've got to be inventive with it, but you know, you can't just blatantly plagiarise.
No. Like, it's a solid track, it's just not jumping at me. Apparently the professor knows. What does the professor know?
Oh, he's the one that's been telling me off about copyright.
I can only say Martha Wash so many times. Can't help you to understand it.
Martha Wash, really good vocals.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, what I'm saying, people, is don't get ahead of yourself. Right?
Yeah,
You're not going to get done.
There we go. There are plenty of vocalists on Fiverr that can be
There
hired.
we go. But I'm sorry, but 9 times out of 10 of those they're going to be worse than the stock because they won't be recorded properly. If you're paying somebody a £5 for a vocal, 9 times out of 10 they pay £2.50 for their mic.
Do you know who is one of the most expensive people on?
Go on.
Carol Baskin.
I bet.
Yeah.
I bet.
£80 is the most expensive one I've seen. Ridiculous.
Yeah, you're not going to get a decent vocal on Fiverr.
But you will get a celebrity voice, you know?
Yeah, you don't want me looking after anything of yours. Nobody IRL. But what?
Go on.
No, you carry on.
DJ Jones, competent track. Again,
Beautiful.
rimming an 8 for me. Just not so many dynamics going on in there to really grab it out of me. Somebody said it was a DJ track, and yeah, I agree. You know, just for mixing into the next one. Yeah.
It's good mid set.
Yeah.
When you've ragged them for 10 minutes, you
Yeah,
bring it down
but
a little
then-
bit to rag them again.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Linz?
Yes.
Oliver's doing the talking.
Yeah, this is it. It's just like,
tonight.
I'm just sort of sat in the corners, you know what I mean? I'm just going to be really
Dory's off
quiet.
soon.
The louder a mic gets, the less shit she says. Turn mine down, the more I say. Come on, what are you learning here?
I still think going down into the London Underground with a half-decent mic and recording some of the buskers down
Fuck
there.
yes. Fuck yes.
And asking their permission and actually
With their
saying, here's
permission,
20 quid.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
yeah,
Please
fucking right.
sign this release form so
fucking
I can
right. Yeah,
use
yeah,
you
yeah.
in my bit of underground
right.
music.
That's a banging piece of advice, that is.
Because then you've got a piece of original vocals.
Yeah.
They
That is
get a bit of
licensed to you.
exposure,
Yeah.
and they then have a bit of money, and you've got a piece of paper to say, I can use this.
Yeah.
Fucking right.
I
No
like that
problem at all.
idea a lot. Okay, so moving swiftly on. I think we are 5 tracks in, half an hour. That is about right. Okay, now this is a guy who's only put like 4 tracks in, and he's been given great.
I'm Sabrina,
feedback.
and I work for Medicine Sans Frontier, helping mothers and babies amidst the challenges created.
I used to play them, but now we're up against time, so I can't.
You used to play the adverts.
Yeah, just for like a giggle.
like you were sponsored. Or something.
Yeah, this is it.
Feeling like you've done something with your life.
Yeah, and ranting into the mic, sort of saying, "Come on, you need to sponsor us, people. We're actually playing your advert. Come on, Domino's, Domino's."
Why don't you fucking contact like Blue, you know that chew pill thing? Why don't you contact all these CD companies?
Oh yeah, no,
They give you money.
yeah, dildo companies. And, Did you see the post the other day that somebody had a dream about me, and the dream was like pretty much a horror film?
Yeah.
We're going to try and film that. I've got 3 or 4 bits like that in mind. There's a game show coming, there's a TV show coming, and there's a film coming. But we all need to be let out so that I can fucking film this shit. Unfortunately, he's going to be involved.
I'm going to be in it. I've been doing filming
God
recently,
help us.
actually.
Have you?
Yeah, we're run things. We got a load of like TV stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, film stuff.
Excellent.
I'll let you run on a little secret.
Go.
I battle rapped MC Fearless.
You did.
I'll show you the footage when we got off. But basically, I was just a piss taker.
Not sure.
We put a balaclava on me, and we pretended I was a really good rapper, and he had to battle me. Basically, I was going, I was like, fam, how can you call yourself an MC? You haven't been asked for your mic to be turned up yet. Doing stuff like that, really bad. Phyllis took it well.
Good. Glad.
Hilarious.
Let out, are you grounded? We're all grounded.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm
That's not something you want to say to Darren Cole, because that will literally ensue like a half an hour, about COVID. So.
Oh, no. No, we
Or
don't
he'll
talk about
just
such things.
Photoshop your face on the ground every day for a month. It's Lindsay Mumford, grounded
Not
again.
wrong, not
Grounded
wrong.
again. Yeah.
It's definitely not sounding like that here. Is there an issue with the sound?
Yeah, be quiet now. It's not even registered down there, then you should be fine. That is about right.
Must be your end. Try refreshing your page.
Yep.
Sounds like you're having a bit rate drop out.
Yenty thinks you could do well as a rapper.
I can.
Go on, then, give us a few bars. Look at this. Yeah.
I'll be the baddest man. Be the man. Be the baddest man. Man. Me a bad, better than you. Me a bad, me got a good show. Hey!
I did think it was just going to be those me a bad man the entire way through.
No, I'd do a little bit of rhyming.
I think there's a little bit of a ducking compressor going on there, because every now and then it does do that.
Okay.
Well, that is sort of indicative of that sort of synthwave sound, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's heavily compressed.
Rando says killing it.
Yeah, always.
You obviously must have experienced really bad rap battles in your life.
There was no battle.
Yeah. Eric says, why did you make an accent?
Pardon?
Why did you make an accent?
Because
traditional?
Because of real to. This sounds a little bit like real to me. So I took the
Not that you're a
inspiration.
huge racist.
No. I just took the inspiration of like the real to real man. What's his name? The man?
Cultural appropriation.
No way.
We just turned it right on him.
If we're getting to that, there are many artists out there that you could accuse of that are really just doing their thing.
Yeah.
And at that moment, I felt making it. Yeah. And luckily, not enough people see this show for me to get in trouble.
You never know. Somebody's going to be
have to scroll
offended.
through 3 fucking hours of tripe to find it.
Rando says, I can poop in private but get stuck in public.
There we go then. Those scat bombs for you.
Well, he did actually say I can scat in private, but I can't
Scat in private,
which
yeah.
is skibbity-dip-dip-dip-dip.
Oh, skip-a-dip-dip-dip, yeah.
Honestly, like, if you could have made a worse word mean something, it was that.
Yeah. It's like the wrong thing triggered a sidechain, yeah.
Oh, really?
That's what Electro Sound Audio we've agreed now.
That's Dean Daughters, by the way.
Is that Dean?
there's
Hey Dean, how you doing?
I really like this. I really
No,
like
I
this.
really like it as well.
I'm going to give
It's
it
got
an
a
808.
proper sort of 80s feel. It's
Yeah.
synthwave sort of stuff, but it's a bit more upbeat than a lot of synthwave.
I would have gone a bit harder on him if it was Dean.
Right, well, here we go with the Dean dub. Oh, good
I
grief.
haven't got one yet. I can't remember anything that he's done to insult him.
Well,
about, to
I'll
be
turn the
fair.
mics off and we can discuss that. No, I'm joking. Yes, Richard Lambo, great track. Really, really like that. Really well done. I didn't hear any of the compression ducking, but these two did.
I had to
so-
listen really carefully, but after a while I started to notice every now and then, and I agree, it was almost like something was triggering the duck. at the wrong point.
Okay.
But it was very slight.
Well, Dean agreed with you as well, so there must be some sort of issue going on there. I personally myself didn't hear it, but then I'm trying to listen to him, trying to listen to Lynn's with the comments and listen to it's just a fucking nightmare.
Well,
Overworked.
Yeah. But I mean, Jim would probably tell me I'm talking absolute tripe, but maybe the limiter was letting up at random points. Wasn't being triggered, and the rest was opening up. It could be an issue because it didn't sound like a side chain. Because a side chain would be tight all the way through.
Yeah, on the kick or something.
On the kick, and the kick ran all the way through it.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
There we go.
This is the Depression Business Project Impurity Detached Body. Unfortunately, he's put it down as EDM. And for me, there's nothing worse than you can do than label your track EDM.
What? Call it electronic dance music?
Yeah.
It's all electronic dance music.
It's all
but, I know what you mean.
Unless it's not electronic dance music.
I know what you mean, though, but it's just...
That's putting Gabba and Acid House in the same fucking...
It is in the same. It's all electronic dance music.
Like...
Let's face it, the whole concept of EDM has been... it's been pushed down into describing one particular genre, which is commercial and not particularly exciting.
Did Jim just say I was right?
Yeah, you did.
I finally learned something off him.
Yeah, Jim's comment was, got to be honest, only sounds like he was about right.
No. Now that is definitely, there's a big compression.
Yeah, I heard that.
It's ducking out with the side stick. I know with side sticks and caps and stuff, if you don't roll off under the 100k, they're normally quite boomy down there. So that sounds like it's pushing everything out. Jim will probably tell me I'm right again. I'm on a roll now.
Richard Lambert says, appreciate the feedback, guys. Not a problem. As much as I hate to say it, I did.
Or is that a problem? No. It's doing it even worse now. The sine wave's getting bigger, which means the master compression frequencies in there that shouldn't be there.
I'd say it was the kick. I get this a lot. I'd say it was the kick bringing it down. I get this a lot. When my kick is too big, it just fucking pulls everything else down.
But the compressor's reacting to the side stick. Disappears.
Oh yeah.
Like trying to open back up again.
Yeah. God, come back on the show more.
Shall I?
Please do.
I'll see if Melissa will let me.
I think Melissa should come too.
Well, yeah. I might do it. I might actually join the URL again. Now I don't do anything else with my time. I know I can't. I'm normally at run things, aren't I?
Yeah.
Change it to Wednesday, and I can do it.
Well, maybe we can do that once in a while. I'm happy to do that. Will Joseph says, I agree. Don't use the label EDM because people in some countries think it's only dance hall music. Oh dear.
Jimmy says it's probably the frequency of the sticks and hacks. They're very fast attacking, pushing out. Less frequency. It's kind of right.
Don't think we can mark this one.
Yeah.
Simply because we can't hear what's going on.
See? Is that real?
Yeah, just sucks all the life out of everything that's going on in that. Competent track under it.
Just the processing.
Yeah. Yeah, Rando says, surely what we can hear wasn't what was intended. You wouldn't, would you? No, not at all, not at all.
No, it's a nice track.
Yeah.
But there's something going on that just sucks it down whenever you
I think this is one of those situations when people start producing, they don't quite understand what they're doing. And what they'll do is they'll sit up all night for 9 hours listening through the tune, they become airblind.
Yeah.
They'll do the master. They've heard it so many times they've lost any sort of detail in their ears, and it's why when you spend all night fucked up making a tune, it's like that was amazing. You listen to it in the morning, it sounds like shit.
Yes.
You've gone
deaf.
ear deaf.
Literally.
You need to roll it back.
Take regular breaks. Go and listen to some punk. Go and listen to some other anything.
Just complete change.
Yeah, just to give your ears a fucking rest. Like Unhinged Filth was here last week, and he was like, "Yeah, I spent 5 or 6 hours." And I'm like, "Man, how the fuck can you spend 5 or 6 hours listening to dash? Man, you must kill your ears." He's like, "I love it."
Yeah.
So I think we would like you to readjust this one in the frequencies or the mastering or
Just too much compression's wrong on it.
sort out the compression, pop it back into the show, and then we can mark it. Linz?
Because underneath there was a good track there.
It was it was rolling.
Competent track.
But that compressor was vicious.
Just pulled it down so badly. Okay, we'll do Michael Landis, then we'll do some Cheeky Boy, and then we'll do some Oliver Gould.
Oh, okay.
Because I believe that will be your hour up. Wax Minimal. Right, so there's a new person to the show because I am not subscribed to their channel.
Or you've unsubscribed on previous shows like it's that poor sod.
Brad says, use multiple monitors or headphones. Yes, it's a good idea to listen to your music on just about anything that you can listen to it on. Also, SoundCloud will compress a little bit, not massively, but they will compress. No, not enough to worry about it. Okay, so it's not something that SoundCloud's done. Looks like this dude's using a couple of Digitacs and a Heat.
I want to know why he's called himself that name.
Which name?
What he's called himself.
Wax Minimal.
Yeah.
I think that might be the name of the track. Cardboard Massive.
That's just as bad.
Again, it's a chilled show this evening. I'm glad that
I actually like the original name, to be fair.
Backtrack, motherfucker.
Yeah, but it's better than fucking, I don't know, DJ Ragamuffin.
Because that has been
What's
done
your
today.
name? DJ. Yeah, but you're not a DJ, you're on hardware. Yeah, I know, but it sounds good.
The amount of people that you show hardware to and they're like, oh, you're a DJ.
Yeah, exactly.
That drives me mental.
Where is the disc you accused me of jockeying, young sir?
The disc?
The disc? But that doesn't even have with DJs now, does it?
No.
Because it's USB.
Yeah.
Although you could argue that the jog wheels could be seen as discs and therefore they still are jockeying.
Ish. But you don't. It's nowhere near the fucking same. Nowhere near the fucking same.
And what do you mean cardboard massive as well? What do you mean by that?
Unfortunately, I don't believe this person is watching the show as we speak, but I will tag him in a post tomorrow.
Good,
and
ask him. Me. I like to assign meaning. When I call myself Ollie Linear, I saw DJing is a linear process that will never go backwards. You're always ending on that journey. Yeah, it's a forward movement that doesn't go back, as in life. When I call myself Oliver Fear, it's because I was crippled by anxiety and fear all the time.
That was such a good name. Yeah, it really was.
It was a good name, wasn't it?
I called myself Trash Panda because most of my kit comes out of a skip.
There we go, yeah.
It's not true now, though.
No, it's not. That's the whole thing. Actually,
well, your computer came out of a skip.
I was going to say, that's probably the only bit that has an awful lot of it has come out of house clearances and skips and places like that.
Yeah. Jimmy Scavenger called himself Scavenger because he scavenged and raw rips beats.
Yeah. Not only that, he's literally using the sun to power everything.
Yeah. So he's scavenging. Moving Slavo.
Stealing our light.
Yeah, stealing our bloody light for that tripe. Moving Slavo was because we were ripping off moving Shadow records. Yeah. And the Slavo we're making sort of Russian hardware.
Yes, yeah.
So it's like so I'm interested in seeing why this guy is called himself Cardboard Massive.
Yeah.
Unless he works for a cardboard factory and he makes his money to buy the kit from Massive Cardboard.
No.
Can't see that happening.
No. The only image it calls to mind
go on,
is that guy who jumped out of a plane without a parachute and landed in that sort of like 20 cardboard boxes deep.
Was it? Yeah, she said something interesting.
Oh, God. He did. Don't worry, he's off in a minute.
He did. He jumped out of a plane without a parachute.
I need to see that.
Yeah, he actually comes in. They just lay this. They just lay out like a football field of cardboard boxes, about 20 cardboard, and he just lands in the car. Yeah.
Do you know what? I was watching something the other day. Well, I'd seen it years ago, but there was a guy like Marcellus something in the turn of the century. He made this one of the first sort of like parachute suits.
Oh, the wingsuits.
The wingsuit, yeah. And he tried jumping off a wall, it didn't slow him down. He jumped off something a little bit higher, it didn't slow him down. He was like, I'll tell you what, I need to prove this is going to work. I'm going to jump off the Eiffel Tower.
And he died.
Yeah.
I
The suit opened up and then collapsed. He went,
I've seen it, yeah. They
actually, I've seen that one as well.
poor sod, yeah.
This is it. What he needed was a massive cardboard pile at the bottom.
Did they have cardboard then?
I don't know.
When was cardboard? Hey, all of you people that are able to Google, when was cardboard invented? And I'll tell you, that could be the link. This guy could have been born when cardboard was invented.
There we go.
Is it?
Cardboard's not that young a thing.
Well,
Like in the last 30 years.
If it's 50, 60 years old, this
Yeah.
could be.
I think it might be a bit old.
Yeah, I think it might be a bit older.
Yeah,
than
but
that as well.
I don't know.
Cardboard is basically paper. Why are we even talking
Yeah.
about this?
No, but
Talk
the
about
whole-
the track.
Well, I'm trying to.
I am.
I'm.
In a roundabout kind of way.
It's minimal.
It's very minimal.
And minimal doesn't excite me.
No, unfortunately, I agree with Lynn.
It was competent. It was clean. If anything, it was too clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I find it difficult to actually mark minimal because I was like, what am I meant to be listening
Yeah,
to?
yeah.
Man, yeah, nothing.
Yeah, it's too minimal.
Mark the silence.
But
10.
10 for that.
Yeah.
It was almost quiet for a second.
It's again, like Lindsay said, it's really, really difficult to mark something that's so out of your. However, Alan Crawford gave it a 9. Darren Cole said he enjoyed that.
It was crisp.
It was crisp. It was crisp, and all done live as well. So I'm going to give you a 707 on that. What would I do to make it? What could you do to make me like it a little bit more? Bigger kick and an acid line.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'll come up with some other for next week.
And if I'm honest, what minimal needs to make it stand out is some
Less stuff.
I was going to say some hook in the middle of it, something that is, it can be quite distant, but it's something that that is memorable.
Yeah, I agree.
And I didn't hear anything particularly memorable in that.
Yeah,
it was just.
It was
crisp,
a nice little
clean,
jam.
Nice
little
minimal.
jam.
Yeah.
Nice little jam. Right, let's go to Andy Greggs for some cheeky boy action.
Cheeky boy.
This is Darren Cole's uncle. Oh, dear.
Turns
Darren or Andy, can you sort that out, my man? The
Turns
track
out
is
Darren
not
Cole's
there.
uncle don't know how to use the internet.
Right, let's move on. No, let's go for some Oliver.
Imagine if Darren Cole was the only one in this family that could use the internet. Is they're all like?
Where are we going with this one?
Well, I don't know. Where's his uncle? Clearly, Darren Cole can't use the internet because he always gets banned all the time.
That's his plan, though. Facebook is such a distraction that when you get banned, you can actually do some things.
So this is out now. Filth Infatuated. This has got my mate Thriller on the old vocals. A bit of rapping over the top of techno.
Is that the dude that was on Boombastic Sounds?
Yeah. Runting's artist as well.
Okay.
Supported Dizzy Rascal.
Really? Oh, fair play. So, just to prove that Oliver does not just make donks.
Yeah, I don't.
I like the way that when you talk, the kick back anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's because it's reverse kick.
Reverse kick.
Take the tail off.
Alan Crawford is bigging you up. Signed his ace. Massive pullback on that kick.
It's loads of reverb with a massive high pass right down the push. With massive side change.
Vocals fit well as well. DK says fucking tune of the year and last year. Giving you 100 out of 10. I still think you should revisit the early stuff.
This is kind of close.
It is kind of close. It's not as unique. Don't get me wrong, it's just bumping and banging, and if you're on the dance floor, this is going to pull you to the floor.
Oh, Alan Crawford's come back with a midge repellent. Is it working for you, mate? I knew they'd be out.
Their vocals fit really well.
Yeah, it's quite original release, I think. There's not many other techniques.
Yenty's giving you a million. Yeah, VK says no donkeys in this, mate.
No donkeys in this.
No donkeys. Denti says still a bit of a donkey vibe though. It's offbeat bass, honestly. Like when you did the hardware jams challenge, people were like, this is donk. It's like there's no offbeat bass. You have to have an offbeat bass. Nice break, mate. Good use of amens.
No amens now.
Okay. What's different?
It's not an amen. It was made by the Amen brothers.
Oh god, don't you start.
It's not an amen unless it was made by the Amen brothers. Unless it's a direct sample from the Amen brothers. Oh wait!
No, he said, who the fuck is this dissing donk?
Yeah, exactly, yeah, fair play.
That's nobody IRL, you should check this guy out. He's got 2 Zoom arcs, and the man is fucking good breakcore.
Yeah, link it.
I'll play it now. Oh, got some K Vander Hayden coming up.
3-part EP, 1 remix by Jimmy Scavenger, 1 by Daniel Hart. Mine.
Jim, come into the studio next week and play your remix.
Yeah, it's out now. Filth Infatuated, over search Filth Infatuated Mad on Beatport, search Ollie Linear.
I think we all got excited about this track.
I really enjoyed it. Yeah, there's no 99 in this, mate.
Talking about fucking 909s and ID9s and ID8s and all that shit. Barrington, what the fuck are you doing? You released the RD8, been out a year and a half, you decided to update the crap on it and release a Mark II. What the fuck are you doing?
Thanks, Nicky.
Jimmy Scavenger says mix and mastered by yours truly. If you need any mix and mastering
Go to Jim.
go to Jim. Literally.
It didn't sound like this when I fucking did it.
Yeah, Oliver, great track. I'm gonna up my 9 to a 909. It was really good. Yeah. Love, like slap bang in the middle of the techno genre.
Yeah,
really
exactly.
is. Beautiful. Yeah, and the vocals fit absolutely beautifully.
Really looking forward to dropping that at a gig.
Yeah.
Right, now then, nobody IRL. Because you have piped up, I'm going to play your track now. Check this.
You got Eminem now. See, good lad. Use a fucking decent vocal.
He's masking it as well, though.
Yeah, exactly. See, this is what you can do. All the people that were saying you can't get copyrighted, look, sat there.
Yeah, on YouTube.
Moving was my only tell. Running through the door, yelling, what the hell? I'm moving while you talk. Don't talk shit, gonna break your jaw. Moving was my only tell. Full speed ahead was my only plan.
Oh dear, Rando says, can we just take a moment to lament the fact that my Hydra system was supposed to arrive today, but didn't. Mate, I feel for you. He's triggering all these samples himself. Honestly, he's playing Clownfest 6 as well. You watch, man, this guy's gonna fucking knock it out of the park.
Who cares if you trace my same steps? Some days I wake up brain dead. Hook me up on life support. Would somebody tell me what I'm fighting for? Same shit still hits, still running.
Literally, and the fact that he's using the Zoom arcs as well, which is literally fucking poisonous to some people.
Yeah.
Running through the door, yelling, what the hell? I'm moving while you talk. Don't talk shit, gonna break your jaw. Moving was my only chance. Full speed ahead was my only plan. I'm moving while you talk. Don't talk shit, gonna break your jaw. I'm moving, I've been on the run.
Nobody IRL says I couldn't do the vox and music at the same time. No, so the vocals are like one thing, but the rest of everything else you're hearing is literally being triggered by this guy live.
Go faster.
Is this actually Eminem? I don't think it is.
Hook me up on life support.
It does sound like it might be early
Sounds a
Eminem.
bit. It's because it's pitched up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Same shit still hits,
He did did a Necro track the other day and a 9 Inch Nails cover. Honestly, this guy's fucking amazing. Look, it's like skills coming out of his fucking bumhole.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is all triggered live. You want to see a hard-working producer? This guy is on dodgy kit making a fucking amazing sound. Gonna give you a 9 on it.
That's really good.
Yeah, I know, it feels a bit mean, right?
Really good.
But yeah, I'm more of a techno guy, not so much into breakcore, but I can appreciate that up the fucking asshole. Again, I think we were all very impressed.
Yeah,
there.
that's really
speechless.
good. Really good.
All right, let's just do one more from the linear camp.
Oh right. Oh, this one's unreleased then. I can't even be bothered to find a label to release this either.
Bandcamp, mate.
Yeah, I can't be bothered to do that either.
Yeah, anti-promotion, like you always are.
Can't be bothered. I need some unreleased stuff for when it all opens up again. So I'm just sitting on it.
Yeah, good idea.
Bit more progressive for me for this one. Again, mixed and mastered by Jim.
Kick sounds a little in the background.
It is on this one. There's a load of other stuff. Inky wants to know what the YouTube channel was.
Nobody IRL. I would post the link up to it, but I just lost it in the thread again.
Bit more sat back, mid-set stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, before you hit it with the other banger you just made.
Yeah.
Nobody RL says, thanks for playing it earlier than it should have been. On a promise later. Well, I'm glad we could help you out. Yeah, it's definitely more mellow.
But pounding.
Should have probably played this one first.
All the crackles is what it's about. All the weird crackly stuff.
Jim's loving it. Reg Edit's loving it. Inky the Cat's giving you a high five. Oh no, it's me.
And those, yeah. It's just a bit. It's like coming out of a ketamine K-hole. This is what this bit is. It's coming out slowly. It's like, oh, noticing all the weird noises, but all the kicks in the background, like,
You've got a fan in BK.
Oh, well, I love BK equally back. He's ridiculously good.
Ollie, this is fat as fuck. I like the confusion you just done.
Oh, it gets, yeah, well, the whole thing comes out like that.
Darren Cole says, nice work, Oliver.
Thank you, Darren.
Not too sure why he's called you Oliver.
No, he'd probably pay me back for the Darren Coke.
Yeah, that's true. Now, I wonder why your phone...
Yeah, exactly. 4 o'clock in the morning, I've got to get some. But it's all about this bit coming in now. Kind of don't go anywhere, but in a club you hear it move.
It's almost intelligent.
Yeah, I know. I tried.
Yeah, almost intelligent.
Here we go. This is the bit. I think it's wild since I made it.
Sounds like Darth Vader in the background.
That's when you pop out of it.
Okay. Yeah. I do like music that doesn't take itself too seriously.
Yeah, exactly.
Intelligent with a hint of psycho.
Yeah. But it's at that point when you pop out of your fucking KO, it's like, oh!
Marius Lucas says, nice dark track, the double banger bing.
And it's funny, obviously, just hearing a massive pop. What I should have done, and I'm thinking of revisiting it, is really filter it really low, so that pop is really impactful.
It works as it is, but
it should be really big and sparkly and just like, you know what I mean? Just like really, but...
Yeah, Yenti says, would love to remix this one. Probably not going to happen.
I probably won't be able to find the step.
you an 808 on that
Yeah.
one. It was good.
It's a middle track.
Well, it sounds like business techno for a harder,
Yeah, exactly.
with a harder
yeah.
edge.
But like when
Nothing
you've
wrong
gone
with
in really fucking hard for the first 15 minutes, you kind of need something that settles
break.
down a bit.
Yeah.
But obviously you can't find stuff like that without a really big kick, because I like to descend into like madness and just like really weird poppy stuff like after about 15 minutes, and then this is a nice exit from the hard kicks.
Yeah.
What amuses me is the thought that because of that really deep kick, there's going to be some nutter who's going to have his head
in the
Yeah,
bin.
exactly.
bin,
It's-
and then suddenly he's going to go
Yeah.
pop. And it's just
Exactly, yeah. What the fuck? Yeah.
So there's another 2 Oliver Linear tracks to add to my collection.
when they different.
Thank you very
There
much.
we go. That's what it's about. Right, let's have a look at these buses then.
I think there's 1 in 10 minutes. Okay, so this is In and Out of My Life
That's
remix.
142.
Yeah, told you, 10 minutes. Conquer That.
Good sample.
Who is it?
Right, it's a 90s tune. Can't remember who it is. Wasn't Living Joy.
Oh, In and Out of My Life remix?
There we go.
Oh, I can turn that up a bit.
Yeah. I can't get you out of my life. Yeah.
So this one isn't overdone then?
They haven't pulled it in properly, and they've also not time stretched it correctly.
It's not bad.
It's alright. It's out of time there, a little bit.
Yes, Darren, no problem.
See, it's out there. What I'd advise somebody if they're doing this and they're pulling apart an acapella is if you're in Ableton, it probably won't track it correctly. So you've got to do the annoying thing of either going into the sample and grabbing each beginning of every phrase and pulling it in time, or literally cutting each beginning of phrase. After like maybe a beat, pull it back in.
Micro edits.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Just not.
I'm not sure the tune follows what the vocal's doing.
It's because the vocal's not in time. But this is great. It's got, again, really legit acid house.
Darren
Love
Cole
it.
wants a link. Darren Cole knows how to use the URL perfectly. If there's something he likes,
Ask for a link.
Yeah, ask for a link. If you want a link, I will fucking comfortably link you up. The shout out can be found on several different pages. All you got to do is click the pick and it will take you to it.
That's lovely. Fucking hell, this bus isn't on the tracker. Probably means it's not turning up.
They're usually 22 and 10 past.
Yeah.
So,
That's what it's saying,
Yeah.
but like, it's not on the tracker on the app. Why does anybody care about my bus tracker?
barely care about your tunes.
Exactly. I like that, I really do.
Sounds like dirty electro. Oh, this is Le Blonde. Ah, okay.
Oh yeah, I really like the tune.
Can't you see I don't need you around?
Right, I better make a move then, people. Right, well, thanks for having me, Mark.
Mate, honestly,
Nice one,
fucking pleasure.
nice
Oh, yeah,
one,
let's have a
mate.
hug.
Good to see you, Lynn.
And you, mate. And you.
And thanks for taking my shit, everybody. Thanks for the music.
Right, I'm going to disappear off
The
the...
blonde is saying that they struggle to sync the vocals.
Oh, really? So he's right, you're right. Yeah, fucking hell.
But it's not. her vocals are quite variable in timing. Do you know what I mean? She's using the timing as a form of expression.
Yeah.
So actually quantizing it would actually remove some of the...
You'd have to manually do it because people won't pick that.
No, it won't. That's it.
Right, you enjoy
it later, people.
I was thinking about the times we had. Some were good, but most were bad. You said you loved me oh so much.
And then there were two.
What? And then there were two.
And then there were two. And then there were two.
This is rather good.
Yeah.
I would not have noticed unless Ollie had pointed out to me the slight mistiming of the vocals, because as I said, she sings those vocals using the deliberate delays and slight mistimings as a form of expression. So I would have just accepted it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you know, Ollie's been playing this game for a bit longer than me.
Us. Yeah, right.
He hears things.
He tried to give Lindsay an Ableton lesson just before we came on as well.
You could almost see the eyes glazing over, couldn't you? Like, it's just moving too fast. This is it. What you got to do is this, 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 and this. Okay, what does this mean? Which one?
Yeah.
The first one you said. You know.
So yeah, good track, a little bit electro, like it. Yep. 80s sounding. I didn't pick up on the vocals being out of time at all, but again, micro edits are the way to sort that one out. I think that's a capable 8. Capable 8.
I'm not going to argue with you, but I just don't score things anymore. I just make comments.
It's easier not to, right?
It is, because it doesn't really mean a great deal.
No,
a lot
it's
of it
irrelevant.
just comes down to personal preference.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Do we like the track? Yes.
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 Yeah, not my personal thing.
Oh,
this
is
really
Sibby. Strap in, people. Sibby. Don't give a fuck. My Dark Places.
Yeah. Takes me to my dark places. When you get lost in them kind of thoughts. Like all the things I know I can't voice on a record, but I can kind of skirt around the subject, read between the lines, cause as I get older I discover some constant motherfuckers looking at some people like that they really should have wore a rubber. Like in between and under, got the darkest souls like Shudder. Talking about the movie set, your heart is fucking ugly. You can't see it, then just look a little closer. They're not decent man like Dozer, they quick to throw you under. Talking about supposed family dirty on the closest. Talking about supposed family dirty on the closest. To go and get your bag of fix, I know what your agenda is. Cause I'm working my ass off every day for you to come and steal my shit. Now what the fuck is up with this? What the fuck is up with this? Well, they were living in people, keep pretending there. What the fuck is up with this? Well, they were living in people, keep pretending there. What the fuck is up with this? I see how I'm trusting you. Remember how we used to chill. I was once defending you. Now look at what you drove me to. Look at what you drove me to. I see through your agenda, amending how I'm trusting you. Remember how we used to chill. I was once defending you. Now look at what you drove me to. You won't see me at your funeral. People are fake, I made the mistake of trusting people. Too many times people in my face telling me they're down, and I'm looking in the eyes and true in the mind. In other words, they lie. In other words, they lie, they lie. In other words, they lie. They really are not mine. Type of person, close the curtain on your drama. Keep you up, you silly fuck around the corner. Meet your karma, I'm not criticizing. Look, I'll be me and you be you, and well, I guess it do what it do. Let's go. Bounce to the beat like you on speed. Quick on my feet and the triggers on me. When I focus right, it's bigger than me. No religion, call it world please. If I bounce on the beat like you on speed. Quick on my feet and the triggers on me. When I focus right, it's bigger than me. When I focus right, it's bigger than me. Let's go. Bounce to the beat like you on speed. Bounce to the beat like you on speed. Let's go. Bounce to the beat like you on speed. Bounce to the beat like, bounce to the beat like you on speed. People are fake, I made the mistake of trusting people. Too many times people in my face telling me they're down, and I'm looking in the eyes and true in the mind. In other words, they lie. In other words, they lie, they lie. In other words, they lie. They really are not my type of person. Close the curtain on your drama. Keep it up, you silly fuck around the corner. Meet your karma, I'm not criticizing. Look, I'll be me and you be you, and well, I guess it do what it. I guess it do what it.
Go.
Very competent, very dark.
Yeah.
Have you had a bad day? Do you know? Yes. I
can't mark it because I was away making coffee, so
it was quite angry.
Yeah, that's Sibby for you. That is Sibby for you.
Sibby, do you want to have a chat?
Do you need a hug?
Yeah. It's really good chat. Really good, really tight. And the beat was ponderous and moody. I couldn't fault it, apart from the fact that it's just a bit negative.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it just sort of made me think, oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Well, I'm really sorry. Is there anything I can do to help? Do you know, yeah. Not my kind of thing for simply that reason. I'm just a little bit more upbeat than that.
Okay.
But Sibby, yeah, quality.
Yeah, honestly, there's the stuff that Sibby produces, and she's on the Battle Funk label as well, which literally churn out some absolutely fucking stunning music. They really do. Okay, so next up we have Eric Lewing, who is literally is a fucking rock for the URL at the moment. He's posting questions in the group and creating interaction, and you know, if you want like your post to do well in the URL, then take a leaf out of this guy's book. Honestly, he's just on form at the moment, and this is the first track he has ever submitted to the URL, I believe. He submitted a track to the your first track thing, and that was very, very old, so I'm expecting newer things out of this. Let's take a listen.
Bristol, in a city of over 20,000 businesses, one business owner.
Now you could always sample stuff like that. I mean, they're just that word, Bristol.
Yeah,
that's all you need.
That is literally all you need.
No fucking inspiration. So you know they did. I went and got fucking stoned.
I have no idea what to expect, ladies and gentlemen.
Fucking inspiration. So you know they did. So you know they did. I went and got fucking stoned. Fucking inspiration. I wanna make a track for the fucking inspiration. I wanna make a track for the fucking inspiration. I wanna make a track for the so you
better?
I believe so, yes.
Okie dokie.
And I have no idea what to expect.
It's building, slowly but surely.
It's called Getting Stoned, so you know where it's coming from.
It's... it almost reminds me of the And Then I Got High song.
Oh, really?
Remember that?
Yeah.
I Got High. It's got that same...
hip-hoppy, rolly...
Yeah, rolly sort of beat to it. So, you know, it fits the genre.
Darren, don't worry, I haven't forgotten you, mate.
I like the way that the what would you call it? The twang in the word stone is being used almost like a part of the rhythm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Vocals like that can really work. I had some Bill Hicks stuff, and some of them fit perfectly, and some of them just don't. You know, some of them have got really musical. You know.
Guess what?
Go on.
Hawkwind do this a lot. They use a repeating phrase as a rhythmic structure.
Yeah.
You shouldn't do that. Being a classic one, you shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do that. And the sh almost sounds like a cymbal.
Yeah.
So, percussive. Should do that. It's quite clever.
While they are Hawkwind, we would expect them to be clever with their music.
No,
right?
no. Nothing Hawkwind do is clever. It just is.
Brad says, were you stoned by any chance?
Yeah, I've only said Hawkwind once. They asked twice.
Yeah. Give it some time. We're only an hour into the show. Give it some time.
Oh dear, sometimes I feel like an ambassador.
We are. We're ambassadors for music.
Ambassadors for Hawkwind.
Oh no! It built nicely. It built really nicely. It started off really, really empty and built nicely.
Yeah, the cymbals do sound like knives. You know when you sharpen a knife, because they're really cut off. There's some clever stuff going on in here.
We got Darren in her element, yes.
You wouldn't like it.
What was that?
Hawkwind.
I don't know.
Actually, no, you might do. The thing is, I grew up with it.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, it's what's the word? It's like an old friend.
Yes, and it's also a great introduction to dance music as well, because like you say,
in many ways, they sort of started off on using synthesizers and guitars and drums and such like to create something that you could just sort of space out to.
Exactly, on LSD.
Rave music, but, you know, but yeah.
Okay, Eric, I'm
I'm old, you see.
Yeah.
I was around long before dance music
was even a thing.
Twinkle in your eye.
I can't even imagine that. Like a time before dance music.
There's no dance music.
Crazy.
Yeah,
crazy. And we're not that, you know, our ages are not that far apart.
No, that's it.
Crazy.
I mean, there was a bit of disco when I was in my teens, but, you know.
Disco's not our favourite, but, you know, we will watch from time to time. Eric, I'm going to give you a solid 8 on that one.
Yeah, that built nicely. It was quite clever. There was some interesting sounds going on. I like the way that he used the word stoned as a sort of rhythmic part.
Yeah.
You know, in fact, you could have done that more.
Yeah,
you could have quantized the word stoned and actually sort of turned it into a real sort of part of the rhythm.
Yeah.
But you know, It was cool.
Yeah, it was good. We're looking forward to more from you, mate. Honestly, literally, like your first track into the building has scored you an 8. That's fucking impressive. Please put some more in. Please put some more in. Right, we have an exclusive from Darren Cole with The Light, and it's even got. Featuring a tiny little bit from that diva cunt, The Light. I'm surprised SoundCloud has let that stay, but there it is. Rando said, made me want to stop work and blaze. I might join you in a minute for that as well. Very organic drums you got going on there, Darren.
I listened to The Light solidly for about an hour the other day. Just had it on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
How did that go down?
I liked it. It's just, I was in the mood for something that wasn't my normal sort of fare and put on The Light.
The problem with The Light's work is you can dip into the depression side of things a lot.
I was cooking.
Okay.
We don't know. I didn't want something
banging.
Not banging. I just wanted something that I could wash over me while I was chop, cook, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was rather pleasant.
We dared him to make a happy track. He put one in and we loved it. I think that backfired on him. Jim Prendergrass, if you were to imagine Darren Cole music from his photoshops, this wouldn't be it. Facts. Mr. Wiggly's loving this. I'm not shocked. It's music, Mr. Wiggly. It really is.
I'd like to see the vocals slightly pushed to the back at this point.
With the melody coming through.
With the melody coming through a little bit more and the vocals sounding a little bit distant and echoey. I know they're quite echoey at the moment, but just, I don't know, maybe top pop frequencies cut down so they almost sound like coming through a transistor radio.
Okay,
Do you know
yeah. Filtered.
Yeah.
Andy, where did you put that? Whereabouts did you put that? Please link me. Can you link me? Send me a message.
Yeah, well, I'm on form, Darren, because I'm not being overwhelmed by a certain Mr. Linear.
This is a fact.
Oh dear. And he hears things that I don't hear because he's not an experienced ear. So
yeah, absolutely.
It is very beautiful. Not sure about the do. Sounds a bit out of context.
No, I get it. He's making the track dynamics a little bit more, but I think the vocals need to follow it as well. The vocals are still over the top. You should glitch them in time with the music. Mr. Wiggly, drum kit's falling down the bloody stairs again.
A bit chaotic at the end for me. If it was like this all the way through, then I would accept it for what it is. But compared to the first sort of 3/4, it's like whoa,
beautiful,
it's just flowing.
Yeah. Somebody says, ooh, Osrix?
Yeah, Osrix used those boo 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 sounds quite a lot. Okay. But it's a totally different style of music, so...
Alright, here we get to pick apart a Darren Cole track. As Lindsay said at the beginning, was lovely and beautiful. The vocals fitted perfectly over it, and like you said, it's something that washes over when you don't want banging in your fucking face.
I'd still have liked the vocals to be made a little bit more distant though.
Yeah.
I'd like to have heard a little bit more of the melody, and the vocals be pushed back and thinner.
For the whole thing, or just
for the whole thing? But you could have almost you could have done it even more in the middle. If you see what I mean.
Yeah.
I can't remember. There was a change, and the vocals sort of changed slightly, and they could have been made really distant. But it was fine as it was.
Yeah.
It's just a thought. And then at the end, it got a bit chaotic, and I'm not sure about that bit.
And this is my next point on that one. Like I said just now, get the vocals to do the same as the music. If the music's going, then cut the vocals and make them go on. What have we got?
Oh, it's just that Ollie's saying thanks for being on. That was all. Ollie's on the bus.
Ollie is on the bus. But yeah, Darren, great track. I'm going to give you an 808 on it. The chaoticness took us by surprise.
Yeah, it did. I think that's the main thing.
If you fit the vocals to go over the top of that, glitch them up a little bit, I think it would be an easier pill to swallow. As it stands, great track anyway, mate. Do you keep doing what you're doing? Keep fucking putting them into the show. Thank you very much. Right, next up we have Sully Skills. This is a bit of drum and bass.
Oh, goody good.
4-minute track, so we can play the whole thing. Andy, please send me a message. Send me a link to your track, mate. Darren, get the link off of your uncle and send it to me if you can.
How do you know how you will feel?
Also, Dominic, I swear to God, I will look at StreamYard this week.
Where will I go? Will you meet?
Rando of the last track said, moments of overkill on the vocal echo though, could hear that.
I am such a sucker for Liquid.
Sully does it so well as well.
Absolutely.
Somebody else you can catch a Clown Fest 6?
And I know it's formulaic. I know an awful lot of it you could actually say, well, yeah, okay, you've got the sort of scuffly beat in the background, you've got a nice little sort of rolling bass line, you've got those sweet vocals over the top, but I fucking love it!
It's all about frequencies, people.
Just listen to the separation.
Yeah.
Nothing's clashing. It's just gorgeous, clear.
Yeah, honestly, Dinky, you say StreamYard is easy, but I'm literally a Luddite. Without Oliver, without Warren, without who else has helped me? Paul Hellier, Carl Phoenix.
And if you're a Luddite, then I'm a Neanderthal.
We're in good company then. Yeah, Sully Skills came from the Darren Cole camp. I believe he's a Reason user. I want those drums a bit more aggressive though. It's doing what it needs to do nicely. I would just like to see the drums a little bit more aggressive. Not much, just like just like
smidgen.
Yeah, just a smidgen, just like 10-15% or something. Morgan says, has this one been in before? I don't think so, no. Oh no, it might have been actually. He says, I VIP'd it as it needed to add some elements. Wasn't happy with the previous mixtape. David Johnson says, I'm one of those sea creatures, single-celled.
Yeah. The kick drum could be just slightly sharper. It would just liven it up a little bit. You've got that lovely sort of shuffling hats, and then just a very gentle snare. But the kick doesn't need to be louder, it just needs to be slightly sharper. It's almost a click.
Yes.
And it needs to be more of a deeper, slightly more, I don't know, it's hard to describe. You just have to listen, you just have to audition a load of kicks. You know, that's the one. But it's a very gentle liquid track, so...
Does it need that extra
Yeah,
kick?
and what we're saying is it could use, but it doesn't necessarily have to.
Sonny says, needs an 808 under it maybe? Possibly. Jason Marsh painting pictures. Music for a crack pipe movie maybe. Crack pipe movie scene. Oh no, I get what you're saying though. And then the float off. No, I totally get it. Rob says, sounds like LTJ Bookham, and that is a very good fucking...
Yeah, it's the sort of stuff he would actually sort of mix in. Yeah, it's nice.
It's more of Lindsay's type of tune, so I'm going to let Lindsay lament on that one.
It was right at the more gentle sort of end of Liquid that I like. I think that, the more I listen to it, the more I think it could do with a slightly harsher kick. The snare had a good snap to it. The kick was really, it wasn't even a click.
No.
It was just a snap. It was very gentle.
Yeah. We've again, like, and this is not me saying this. You know, this is Lindsay saying this time. Might do with a slightly bigger kick. Only might.
Yeah, and then that's not saying it needs a
massive,
booming Ollie type kick.
No.
Just slightly sharper.
Just a little bit. But we love the stuff that you do here, Sully, and we don't get enough drum and bass into the URL, so thank you very much for putting it in.
No, I fucking love Liquid. I can listen to it all night.
Yeah, literally.
I do.
Yeah. Yeah, well, literally, Liquid is there for when you're sat with your friends and you're all chilling. It creates that vibe of you know.
But it's still got a nice beat to it. It rolls. And,
yeah.
That's it. It's lovely.
So keep doing your stuff, mate, and keep sending it in to us if you don't mind. Okay, so this is. Oh, I've got a lovely story behind this. Do you remember a couple of weeks ago when Beatport put me into a fucking trance chart? This is the guy that put me into that trance chart.
Okay.
Literally. Paul Hellier messaged me and said, are Beatport trolling you or what? And I'm like, fucking looks like it, doesn't it? And then literally I posted about it, we became friends, and this is his stuff. So please listen.
I love the almost steam train roll of the percussion. Kick slush.
Unhinged Phil says, always needs an ollie kick. Not always. Not always. Honestly, right? We went to play a party down in Portsmouth or Southampton, and there was an after party. So of course Oliver got on the fucking stereo, and literally it was what's that Helter Skelter one that he keeps fucking playing? Like either Dolphin or Producer or something, and literally we're all trying to have a good time. The music in the background is man, this is, you can see everybody in the party just switching a little bit, you know.
It's got a Euro techno feel to it, and somebody's mentioned React Records.
Yes.
Yeah. It sounds like some of the Reactivate stuff.
Yes.
The better Reactivate stuff.
See, I never find any better Reactivate stuff.
There was some that was alright.
Keep telling me this.
I didn't. A lot of it. I mean, yeah, a lot of it. I was just like, but but every now and then, just get a track in the end.
This is actually right.
Forget everything.
David Johnson says needs Gregorian
chants.
Thank you.
I agree with you. You could actually you could have some distant Gregorian chants in the background. Yeah. And then a distant bell.
Bertarella is loving this.
Really good.
Yeah, I do it in my spare time. Mongolian throat singing. Fuck the beast. I'm going to do Gregorian chants these days. That's where the money is.
He needs educating so much, doesn't he? He really does. Have you heard The Who?
As in the band?
HU.
Oh no.
They're a Mongolian metal band.
Oh yes, I have actually.
Yeah, brilliant. Apart from the fact that they're almost fascist in their Mongolia needs a new Genghis Khan to take over the world type stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Let's not do that.
Listen to the lyrics. It's quite amusing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they really love their country. And they're very ashamed that there's no longer a huge empire ruled by the Great Khan.
Okay.
Yeah, they're quite pissed off about it.
I thought Genghis Khan was a fucking nutter.
Oh God, no! He had the biggest empire of all.
Really?
Made the Roman Empire look tiny.
Really?
Yeah.
You learn something new every day.
And one of his statements was that a virgin with a bag of gold could ride from one end of his empire to the other. By the time she got to the other end, she'd still be a virgin and she'd still have the bag of gold.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Read up about it. Study your history.
Just drop a like on his page. This track is private. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Ah! It actually worked. You got the timing absolutely perfect. Really nice trance. And I know that a lot of people are sort of down on trance, but I happen to like it. And
I'm going to give it a solid 8.
Yeah, what's the word? It doesn't really need anything to do to it at all. Yeah, you could put some Gregorian chants and a distant church bell in the middle of that breakdown. It doesn't need it.
No.
In fact, that would make it a bit cheesy. But you know, what the hell?
Butte says maybe melodic trance. Yeah, definitely is. It's literally knocking on the door of techno. Yeah, literally. A little bit harder.
If it was a little bit harder, yes, you could break into the top techno scene, but it's just really nice. Entrancing. Yes, Mr. Quickly says yes.
Unhinged Filth has given it an 8, and I am shocked because he is a core fan. So yeah, this is the dude who put me in the trance chart.
Yeah, it is very Robert Miles.
Yeah, and that man made a fucking killing. If music was still being distributed the way it was in his day, this guy would be making bank.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's probably making about 3p on fucking streams, which is absolutely fucking terrible. So yeah, very competent track. Not my thing at all. A little bit slow, a little bit trancey, yeah, melodic, but still a solid 8. You know, it wasn't that horrible rainy trance that I fucking hate. That's the worst. You know, that real rainy. Oh man, I just want to rip my ears out. Honestly. So yeah, so I'm happy that this dude put me into a trance chart actually, because his tracks are actually that good. So moving on. Oh, David Gialli. This is nasty mayonnaise, is it?
Bristol.
Oh no, Umber.
In a city of over 20,000
Somebody sample that Bristol and just use it in a track. Oh God, it's the hairy thing. Hello, dog. Oh yeah.
Off he goes. Pig dog.
Yeah.
Yancy says you're gonna love my track. Get the feeling.
Next up, happy hardcore pianos.
Yeah. Just that one piano riff looped over and over again is horrible. Buzzing around the beach.
I was going to say that open hi-hat, which might actually be a ride cymbal, is just a little bit overpowering. Actually, it's quite a lot overpowering.
Yeah. An inch filth, I do not, that is a lie.
There's a slight discordance going on.
Yeah.
That thin horn sound. It's like it's been detuned slightly. I bring the cymbals way down.
Yeah.
I said the cymbals, the hats.
Brando says lost now. I kind of agree. It feels jumbled. Right word, jumbled, mixed up.
It's trying to set a mood, and it's failing because some of the sounds are.
The cymbal's too loud.
The cymbal's too loud.
It almost sounds like a bassy sound. It sounds like it's either detuned or in a different note structure.
There's a little bit of portamento on it, so it's going dong.
Yeah.
And that's sounds like a detune when compared to the other synth line. I'd like to listen to it again with the cymbals a lot quieter, so I can listen more carefully to the melodic elements. I'm not going to mark it.
No.
I'm not going to make many more comments about it. The cymbals need to be taken right down in the mix so we can listen to it more. Unfortunately, I got a horrible feeling that if we did, we'd actually criticise more parts of it.
Yeah. Oh, Linz, you've just dug me out of a hole. Brilliant. like I have to talk objectively about it when I think that some of the elements are a little bit wrong. It's odd, but yeah, like Lindsay said, if you pulled the cymbals down, maybe we would be looking at other things that might be a little bit.
There's
not
a
quite
discord.
Right in there.
The cymbals are too loud, and there's a discord going on. Two of the sounds are actually clashing, and I think there's a possibility that there's a bass sound. And there's a higher synth sound as well. It almost sounds like a thin horn sound. And both of them seem to have some form of detune. And whether it's portamento in the sense that when the note's changing, it's actually it's sliding up to that note, and that makes a clash with the other note, or whether both of them are doing it, I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, I agree with Linz. I'm not going to mark that one. It was too erratic for me to mark. And yeah, it felt really, really uneasy. Really,
yeah,
really
it did.
Uneasy.
It made me feel uneasy,
Yeah.
which. It did say buzzing around the beach, so if I was on a beach and there was lots of bees, it would have the same effect on me as that track, in the sense I'd be trying to chill, but something would be wrong, if you know what I mean, and
absolutely.
irritating. So yeah, it needs some work.
Yeah, I agree. Some structure.
Again, that's another criticism. Oh God, I hate doing this. I never even got to the structure of the actual track. I was too busy listening to the sounds.
Yeah. Some John Alchemy for your bottoms.
Yeah, do more, submit more.
Yeah.
And just take those cymbals down, or the hats down.
Umber Man does put a lot into the URL. We haven't seen him for a little while, so it's nice to have him in. And it's a shame that that we feel that way about the track when he does put it in. However, that's what we're here for. That literally is what we're here for. We're here to pull mud out of mixes. And like, listen to this. This is beautiful. And we're only, what we got, a kick drum, a hi-hat, and a bass.
Yeah, there's 3 different lines in there.
That's it.
And nothing's clashing.
Yeah. Okay, ladies and germs, we have been going...
Yes, Random Maestro, that's what we do. We were happy to listen to it again.
Yeah,
I would be happy for that to be resubmitted with the cymbals taken down and some of that slight portamento taken off the synth sounds.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then we probably find something else wrong with it, but that's the whole point.
Yeah. Umberman says, no problem, guys. So I'm hoping you're taking what we're saying with how it's meant. It literally is meant with love. It's coming from a place we want to enjoy that track.
Yes. God, I wouldn't come here all the way from where I live if I didn't enjoy what we're doing.
Very, very much so. Oh no, did it start early and finish early?
The kick is crumbling on top. Put the level a bit lower, Mark. Nyland says.
If I pull it back any more, you ain't gonna hear it.
No, I can hear the synth now. As well. But the synth line is very low compared to the rest of it. It still works.
No, they're just super late kicking off.
Are you watching the football game?
Oliver came over at 5 o'clock and I'm like, oh mate, you should have left it an hour or so. He's like, why's that? I'm like, England's playing. He's like, oh, I don't watch football. I'm like, you are for the next 2 hours. Filter is a bit harsh. It is live, so I'm not going to deduct any points for that. Okay, the filter coming back up.
Building up some tension.
Yep. Morgan Juniper says, Bullfoot wanker. That is me. Back when I was...
I love that phrase, wanker.
Wanker. it's the one word my mum calls me when she's really pissed off with me. Wanker. That gets my goat up every time I hear it. But no, I spent like between 14 and like 21 or something in pubs with my friends who were really big football fans. So unfortunately, you tend to follow it, you know?
My dad was a coach for my channel.
Oh really? That's okay. No way.
Dad loves sport. He never forgave me for every time I walk into the room. Oh, bloody football again. Put on Doctor Who or Star Trek.
I bet he loved that.
Yeah, this is good. And it is. It's a lovely build, and it's really built the excitement up.
It's John Alchemy. Like, this dude doesn't score under an 8. That's a lovely synth sound. Where is that coming from? Is that a microphone?
It's a real, what's the word? It's a ensemble of strings.
Yeah, anthemic.
Yeah.
I honestly think he's using the microphone for that.
Yeah, orchestral techno. Good description.
Morgan, was that you? David Johnson. I wonder what kind of mixer all those synths and machines go through. That's a very good question, because I don't actually see a mixer in this setup whatsoever at all. I'm wondering if they're going into the computer via a sound card.
like the fact that he's got that string on sort of with quite a harsh lead in, you know what I mean? The attacks are really quite brutal, which makes it sound industrial.
Yes.
It's not a soft build at all.
Speaking of 303 there, I believe.
Loads of 2 into 1 adapters.
That's how Traxler was doing it. That's literally how Traxler was doing it. He had about 12 pieces of kit and a 6-channel mixer, so he's got like routing going into it, and I'm like, dude, that's compromising your sound. No, Inky, I don't think so. That's a TR8 and a TR8S. If you notice, the step sequencer is on the top of the MX1 and on the bottom of the TR and the TRS, I believe. But I can't see a mixer, so... Tony Duncan's joined us and said this is brilliant, and it really is.
Yeah, it's got excellent pace.
Oh, no!
Yeah.
Yeah.
No!
That was good. That was really good.
I wanted that amen to carry on a little bit more, and...
So what you're saying is it made you hungry for more?
Yeah, absolutely. John stuff does. John stuff does. It really does.
Any track that makes you hungry for more is a success, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And literally, guys, I don't know if you've noticed, but this stream here is 2 hours and 55 minutes long. I've not actually made it to one of his Friday night sessions yet, but I do intend to sometime soon. John Alchemy, you're going to get... I think we should pop that up to a 9.
Yeah.
I really do. It made us want more.
Yeah, it made us want more.
Really, really good stuff. Nicely done live. Oh. All right, who is next? Who is going to go after... Oh, right, we're into something completely different now. Let's just see if Andy has... Oh, yes, he has. Oh, let's play that first then. Because we missed it. I'm guessing it's that one.
This is not a clue! It's what everyone's talking about, so crack on.
Oh, that's a fucking
and don't
advert.
miss a single
I'm like, that's a bit different from Andy there. What's going on? Better. Apparently this is a remix for Darren Cole. It's nice and loud.
Now I see you're doing it. Now I see you're doing it.
And Andy loves his guitar.
I was going to say, I like me a bit of guitar.
Yeah. What are you doing? Is this anger or anything for you? Anger.
I know it was ridiculously hot in Canada, but hot in Scotland? Is there such a thing as hot in Scotland?
Yeah, right. Enjoy it, Alan.
Yeah. It won't last. Anyway, all the midges will hatch.
David Johnson says, sync off. Rhythmic feels wrong.
Funnily enough,
you're going to say the same thing?
I was going to say something about the guitar riff upset the rhythm.
Okay.
It's nice to have a guitar riff in there, but there was something about it that didn't sit. It didn't sit. I can't hear anything else that doesn't fit, but the guitar riff just, I don't know.
Mario says this part is fine.
Yeah. Random Maestro saying he wish he could shred like that.
Yeah, don't we all?
But to be fair, if you could do crunchy rhythm with some string bending and sort of, you know, using sustain to howl it out, you can actually sound better than widdly widdly.
Yeah, oh yeah, I agree with that.
You know, a really good crunchy rhythm riff. Yeah. And you only have to only has to be a few seconds long, and you record it in, and then just use it again and again. Record half a dozen of them and just put them one after the other, and you sound
variation.
Like you can shred.
Dean says the vocal is a little bit repetitive.
See, I like repetitive vocals because I like vocals to be used as part of the rhythm structure.
Yeah.
Structure.
Oh, that's the end of that.
And I love that bit at the end with the guitar.
I'm just going to have a listen to the beginning of it again.
See you're doing it.
See what I mean?
Yeah. Too many notes.
Sorry, have you ever seen Amadeus?
Maybe.
when he's playing, well, I can't remember, the Prince of King of Summit, and the King says, "Very good, but there was too many notes." And Mozart says, "Well, which ones would you like me to take out?"
Every other third.
I think that the guitar solo should not have been used in the intro. I think the guitar solo should have come in later on.
Better. Yeah, later.
Because it's almost like all the tricks were used in the first few seconds.
Yeah, and then
and it didn't quite go until the rhythm comes in.
Yeah.
The guitar solo actually sort of somehow throws the feel of the thing off.
I agree with Linz. I'm still going to give you Remnant 8 though. I'm still going to give you Remnant 8 because
you listen to this bit.
Yeah, it's all that. Yeah, it's all that.
Yeah,
it's all that.
And that bit of howling, distorted sustain at the end of the track is fabulous.
See, the guitars work here.
Yeah. But when the vocals and the guitar and the intro's going at the same time, it actually sort of lost it a little bit.
Yeah.
Too much.
So yeah, less notes in the intro. The rest of it was perfect. Thank you very much for sending that track to me, fella. Go on.
Random Maestro saying cheese meets shred and it jars, and it's possible. Yeah, you could be right there. That actually the vocals, which were quite cheesy, but they work in that context, and the shredding together at the same time actually sort of they didn't quite work at the very start of the track.
Yeah.
And yet when they were used within the content of the track, when the actual rhythm was going, it worked really well. But as an intro, too much.
All right, we are going into something completely different now, ladies and gentlemen, and this is a 3-minute track. You're going to wish it was longer, I can guarantee it. I haven't heard it. This is Rebecca Evans, Rebecca Rebel.
Oh, one thing I would say is I did actually really like the track as well.
Yeah, oh yeah,
it sounded
yeah.
like I was heavily criticised.
Sorry, no.
It was just that shredding bit was too much at the start.
Yenty says, well, I liked it. And Andy says, thanks, peeps. We like the track. We just fear that
the guitar came in too early.
Yeah.
I don't understand the confusion in your face. This is what's all been leading up to.
Wish I could see a waveform. I don't know if this is going to bang.
Telling you to work from home while they're spying you repeatedly. The cracks are surely showing now we don't need this agenda, mate.
Oh, John Alkin's just tuned in. You missed your track by about 10 minutes,
It's
mate.
incredibly unhealthy. Now realise their own company. The country's fair fuck, mate. Never underestimate the power of words. Never underestimate. Government don't care about people like us. Those fucking pricks treat us like cunts, so we'll take to the streets. What a weak gang clap, clap. What a bunch of fucking patronising crap. Cause after you've clapped, you go right back to Netflix, pretending I bet this. You're the kind of cunt.
Yes, indeed, Alan Crawford, Scottish rap. Rebecca Rebel.
Just about to say.
Fear is a greeting ground for insularity. It's eating away at everybody around me. They're watching TV, keeping track of the news, and claiming credibility from the number of views on social media. Just types up the hysteria. Never fucking trust the mainstream media.
No, Rebecca Radical, sorry.
Underestimate the power of words. It's never underestimate.
Oh, it's giving me fucking goosebumps. There's a go. Really like what this lady does. She's got 3 or 4 bands going on. They're all really good.
With our own minds, a blessing to most as we love to keep busy. We don't see rest as a productive activity. We feel guilty for resting when we do our work. Does your boss know you really need you? Does he really need you? Never even thought to politics.
And again, a different vocal for instance. Yeah, this bit as well.
Now seeing these cunts on their TV, trying to blame them for the deaths of the elderly.
I'm just going to do this without anybody saying anything because blatantly you all want to watch, right?
It is a pandemic. It is a school closure. It is a school closures. It is of these deaths. It is of these graves. You can't even trust these cunts to put food on their plates. It's embarrassing me. It's embarrassing me. Cause for revolution always feels so empty. Cause everyone envisions rights and a peace state. Cause for revolution always feels so empty. Cause everyone envisions rights and a peace state.
Reg Edit, who knows his music, says yes, this is vibes. She is playing Clownfest 6, ladies and germs, so you can catch a set, a 20-minute set by this young lady. Whether she's going to do it with her band on her own, don't know. Brad says Scottish rappers are mental like. Yeah, I'd not like to pick a fight with anybody who's Scottish, if I'm honest. Wow, what can we say about that?
I liked it.
Yeah, I liked it too.
I don't like rap, but that
there's
works really well.
There's something about that.
Yeah.
There's literally something about that. Rebecca Radical has got a like Reg said, she's got a vibe going on to her. Whether she's doing her full-on punky kind of stuff or this kind of stuff, slower dubby kind of stuff. I've seen her do some hip hop over the past couple of weeks. If you don't know this lady, go and friend her up and tell her you like her stuff, please. Should we put a number to it, or should we just say?
I never do, really, do I?
That
Morgan says that the vocals seem weighted to the right. I can't tell because we've just got.
Yeah, we don't have the left.
Yeah, this is it. Usually I can pick up, but I can't today.
This is because of the Clang Jewels practice sessions, and I still haven't cleaned up from it, which Mum is loving. So Rebecca, it's beautiful. It really, really was.
Bang, 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 bang with high scores. So
yeah, I agree.
Deserves it.
Yeah, totally deserves it.
You don't want my cigarette dog.
No, you do not. Okay, so somebody who I think we should play at the end, but has put it in here.
Bristol, in a city of over 20,000.
Third one tonight.
Yep. Somebody sample it.
Yeah, somebody must sample it.
Bristol.
3-minute tracks, so we let the whole thing play? Okay. One side.
Which can work if you're not listening to mono.
Yeah. I hope it's not. Sounds like a music track so far. There we go. Brilliant. A being musical.
That was great. Great sound. Very crunchy there.
It's musical for Kay. Especially when they're not attached to fucking elephant sound noises.
It has its place.
It has its place.
Those a bit more.
Well, it's for those younger kids, isn't it? It's for younger kids who are doing their designer drugs, isn't it? It's them. Paul has just joined the party and says, "Evening all, how's it going?"
All right.
Nah, there's Rebecca Radical. Did you catch your tune being played, love? Tell me you did. It was literally last track. I might want the Amen brought up a little bit. The rest, that big synth line is kind of not killing it, but sucking its frequencies.
All a bit chaos for my
Mr. Wiggly says, "Love Rebecca Radical, if only she would send me her vocals." Rebecca, I cannot stress how good a collab between you and Mr. Wiggly would be. Dude has had several number ones in the UK charts with several different people, and I really think that would be an amazing collab.
Hoof.
Hoof?
Hoof.
Hoof?
Yes.
That was way too musical for Kay.
Right. I find it a bit too crunch. This is a personal taste thing. No criticism of the track at all. I just find that sort of industrial crunchy breakbeat just a little bit overwhelming.
Okay.
And because it's overwhelming, because my brain can't sort of latch onto it, I lose interest halfway through. So yes, personal taste thing.
Kay, I think it's the most musical thing you've sent in to us. I'm going to give you an 808 on it. I would like to see the Amen pulled up a bit more, and the bass drum, the bass noises pulled down a little bit more. But literally, it's like a minor thing on what you did, mate. So yeah, 808 on that one.
I like the wub-wubs.
I like the wub-wubs. I like the wub-wubs too. And again, not when they're attached. Like that wasn't drum and bass. You know, it was like industrial hardcore. No.
It was industrial
breakbeat. Yeah. Oh. Right, where are we going next? Oh, we're up to 40 already. Only 15 tracks to go then.
Only.
Sam Fett, you are up to bat.
I'm Blockchain J. I'm closing the banks. I'm closing the banks.
I always expect stuff from Sam Fett to be core related, and then he sends this kind of stuff in. It surprises the balls off me every time.
I'm closing the banks.
I'm liking it.
I really do like what he does. Really do like what he does.
Did your Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, Polkadot, did your Bitcoin?
What would you call it?
Ethereum.
Yeah.
Cardano, Polkadot.
He's called it dubstep. There we go with our 1,000 messages. Thank you very much, everybody. 2 hours and 8 minutes. Me and Oliver were talking earlier, and we were saying how the streams are just not hitting what they should be. You know, they're not getting the attraction they did. So now he is looking at comments to see how well things do. The fact that we hit 1,000 comments within 2 hours is fucking banging. So thank you all, because it's you guys that do that. You are the people that is creating the interaction and the vibe within the chat. Me and Lindsay just natter.
I would not describe this as a blockchain because it hasn't got that broken step. It's far more conventional beat. It's rolling. Yeah, it's rolling. It is a slow but conventional beat. It's dub.
Yeah.
Dub rather than there's no step in it. I like it.
Lindsay hates dubstep as much as I hate psytrance.
That's not true. That's not true.
You hate psytrance more than I do.
I want the ice cream cone.
There's an awful lot of psytrance I really don't like.
No, New York's not dead.
And there is some dubstep I really like.
I'm closing the banks. Get your Bitcoin.
Fantastic dubstep.
Okay.
I'm closing the banks. I'm blockchain J. I'm closing the banks.
I mean, this has got that same feel to it that the dub I used to listen to.
Yeah.
Proper little stoner.
Yeah.
With a bit of an industrial edge to it. So I would really describe this as dub.
I might like to see a little bit something else coming in here, more percussion maybe. He's doing it with the vocals though. No? You happy with it?
Yeah, okay. It's dub.
Yeah, yeah.
The whole point of dub is you nod to it. And it's got lots of little trills and intricacies that are actually going on in the background. If we went blockchain,
well, that's not going to happen, is it?
I'm closing the banks.
Yellow says no army without a clown. Thank you very much. We're all clown. It's funny. We went to pick up Doghouse from town the other day, and literally opened the car door, got in, and said, "All right, clowns."
Will's saying he wishes that we didn't skip the intros. Well, I understand. It's just that I've got to otherwise do it a bit more into the night. I've been here till midnight, and I've got an hour's drive to get home, so I just can't. On top of that, you can always go back and listen to the tracks again and actually listen to the intros. That's the whole point.
That's the whole point. Yeah.
Go back and listen to it.
That is the whole.
Like, subscribe, share. You know, all of the above.
Yep. So exactly what this is exactly what the show is for. If you like this track, go
play as much of it as we can.
Yeah. It's enough to get a good look at the song. That's what we want, is a good look at the song. Right. There is Sam Fett's SoundCloud page. Please, and like, you know, it's an outro. You know, like. There's no need to play that because you literally, like, unless you're listening to it, we're trying to talk about it. You know. Did we give him a number? Did I give him a number?
Well, I don't give numbers anymore.
No,
so, but
it was a thumbs up though, right?
It was definitely a thumbs up. Yeah.
Okay, so Sam, I'm going to give you an 8.5 on that one.
But to be honest, I got quite bored with dub after a while.
Yeah.
That, with its sort of industrial and interesting little intricacies, labyrinthine interstices. There you go, there's a word for you. I really liked it because it was more interesting.
Yeah. But exactly what Lindsay just said there. If you like it, go find him. Go tell him you like it. Tell him why you like it. Tell him where you found it. Mention Linz and myself. You know, it's all about interaction. And because Facebook at the moment is killing things dead, and YouTube is not a place where people hang out, so I've still got to use Facebook to be able to promote the stream on YouTube. So. Where was I going?
I have no idea.
Just interact with each other. Tell each other you like their shit, you know? Like, Oliver again today was like, you know, on Facebook, you've got to like people's posts for them to see your posts. So if you're liking their posts, they're going to see your post and you're all going to like each other's posts, you know? But it has to come from interaction. Facebook wants interaction, which is why I post the most ridiculous fucking things that I do. Facebook doesn't care that you're saying you're a dick, Mark. Facebook cares that you've put a fucking comment down. That's literally all it cares about. We've seen this from the bots and the AI. They don't look for context. They look for the word. So again, Facebook is just looking for the comment or the like or the share. So it goes a long way. If you see something you like on Facebook, fucking tell the person you like it on Facebook.
Yeah. Yes.
Nicely added there. Okay, who is next up on the bed? Oh, Brad, it's you, my man. Don't think we've seen too much of you at the URL, fella.
Startups. Right now,
well, at least it's not Bristol.
Know where to start. At Metro.
That's in 2 minutes long. Unhinged Filth, you in the building?
I like this.
You do?
Yeah.
This is Corlins.
No, it's that. It's so beautifully
rhythmical.
It's got structure.
I'm shocked you like this. I'm shocked you like this.
A lot of chords. Maybe the structure's too complex. Simple.
Yeah, I agree. Literally, it says 200 BPM, I'm guessing. Hardcore acid. See? We're in the core. Lindsay's liking the core. I know, it's structured, rhythmical, it's the way he's presented it. I totally get that.
It's got a kick drum. And it's complicated.
Yes. The rig techno, this was made for a big rig.
I mean, a bit samey, yeah, but it's only 2 minutes long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You could have this as the middle bit in the track.
Yeah. And again, this is not meant to be listened to at home. If you're listening to this at home, you're slightly unhinged. You know, this is middle of a field, big ass rig, few mates, possibly a few pills.
Yeah, this is it. And halfway through a set.
You could have done a lot with that. There's more to that track.
Yeah,
and
there is.
It's only 2 minutes long.
That is a lovely
intro.
2 minutes of pure mayhem, and I like it. And it would have people leaping about.
Yes, yeah.
You could do so much with it.
Yeah, that's rig techno. It really, really is. Even though it's so short, I'm going to slap an 8 on it.
Brad's saying it's the first attempt at 200 BPM style. Don't usually go past 120 to 128.
It's a work in progress.
Was that 200 BPM?
Apparently so. Let's just.
It sounded more like about 175, 180 to me.
Oh.
Stop.
Yeah. We'll have to take your word for that, Brad.
Put it this way, if that was 200 BPM, I'm surprised because usually anything over 180, and I just go
lost.
Nah,
yeah, lost.
This is it.
No, but it's because he structured it well. It was kick. There was
Yeah.
something to follow on, and it wasn't going.
That's it.
Ping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd have liked to have heard an insanely high-pitched just whistle. Yeah,
I thought that
just at some point in the track, just sort of fading in
and
then fading out again, and then coming in just as kicks.
That as it was fading out. You could literally just stretch that through. Yeah. There's more to that, mate. Please do some more.
That beautifully sort of demonic kick sound. If you use that to sidechain something else, that was
yeah.
So it's the same beat, but you're actually using it to to destroy something else.
Yep. If that was
God,
your
I'm
first,
getting enthusiastic about it.
Oh my God! Next I'll be like Inside Trance. Oh, it's a Darren Cole track. Oh. Right, so Hitchcock Guillotine has remixed some Darren Cole. Is this just a Darren Cole fucking show or what? Literally is, isn't it? Anyway, Hitchcock Guillotine, and I've played the intro.
Yeah, and it was way over. It was over way too soon. But my gut feeling is that's the core of a much longer track.
The last one?
Yeah,
I hope so. That
was a play on words, by the way.
Yes, I did pick up on that one. No pun intended. Rebecca Radical says, I did hear it, mate. Thank you both so much. Sorry, Mr. Wiggly, just sent the tracks there. Looking forward to hearing what you do with them. Oh, brilliant. So, Mr. Wiggly now has Rebecca Radical vocals. Rebecca, if you want to slide some my way as well, I'd like to remix something, but you know, don't have to. No pressure.
I know what you want. You know what I want.
Okay, Darren Cole, Read Your Mind, Guillotine Mix, Hogmaster.
What you want.
David Johnson, what I'm also going to try and do is I'll put a thank you shout out tomorrow for everybody who was involved in this evening, and then I will link the producers that were there, and what I might do is try and put the tracks in the comments section of that as well, so it's a little bit easier to find, and then link that post to Facebook. I've been very, very slack in that recently, but I don't know about you, but lockdown's fucking killing me. Mentally. You alright there?
I'm really concentrating.
Yes. Modular.
Rather good.
However, I can tell your leads.
Gene's Productions, is it me or is the percussion out of tune with the vocals? I was trying to figure out something is clashing. I don't think it's the percussion.
No.
Some of the higher frequencies of that twangy synth line are interfering with the vocals. Not all the time, because it's quite intimate.
I'm going to say this before I even start looking at the price. It's not what I expected. I was expecting grinding, dirty.
The thing is, the reason I was concentrating so much is I really like this. I like echoey vocals, sound a little bit insane, and then a nice sort of electronic something going on in the background. And something isn't quite right. It's only slight, it's not there all the time.
David Johnson says a bit many elements sometimes. Maybe. Yenty says amazing. David Johnson says there could be an entire homepage for the info of the shows, but then people will miss that too. Yeah, it literally, if you want, it's getting more Discord.
That works better. Yeah, it is. There's a little bit too much going on.
This is more of what I expected. It's
almost like when the vocals come in, once some of the other sounds are taken out of it. Yeah, some sounds are incorporated to the background.
Delight says, it's like lemon jelly came on Darren's face. And see, now we're getting that industrial that I thought we were going to get at the beginning. Which is
quite anxiety.
It really is.
And that I would have liked to have heard that bit in the middle, just to build up a sense of anxiety, and then take a lot of the sounds out and have that pure vocal with the ponderous bit still going on top of the thing. I think that would have given it more emphasis. Those sounds are fading out, there's almost a sense of relief, which, you know, and actually making somebody feel slightly unpleasant in a song can be a good thing if you use it to play with people's emotions. You see the way that at the end, all that sort of clashing, that clangorous sound faded away, and then there was that pure sort of twangy, almost guitar sound. If that was in the middle and then had the vocals going over the top of it,
a breather.
I think that would have worked better. And then you could go back into the clangorous tension building and then simplify it and have the purity of the vocals. So you're constantly playing with people's emotions, making them anxious and then calming them down, and then making them anxious again and calming them down. As it was, it's at first the vocals was going, and there was also a bit of a sort of twangy melodic sound as well that was interfering with it slightly, that meant that the vocals didn't quite have the purity that I wanted them to have. Then at the end, right at the very end, it built up to that sort of, oh God, tension feeling, and then it all faded out into beautifulness at the end, but you only had about 5 seconds of it. I'd have liked to have heard the end. The end could have been another 20 seconds longer with those pure vocals over the top, and then fade it out.
I think we've just entered the Lindsay show. Do you want the mouse? I'm going to go off, have a little nap or something.
You can always tell when I'm really into a song because I've got a lot to say about it.
Yeah, absolutely. You wouldn't have ranted if you didn't have passion for that.
No, that's it.
Yeah. So pretty much what Lindsay said, and what other people were saying as well. It's a little hectic at times, and I get what you're saying about that release right at the end. I was expecting this the whole way through, so to get this at the beginning was a bit of a surprise. Not an unpleasant surprise at all.
No, not an unpleasant surprise. No,
but
no way at all.
I can totally empathise with Lindsay. You wanted a break in the middle where it was just that vocals and just that the
lower frequencies, the rhythm and the vocals, then build up the tension and the anxiety again. And then maybe finish it with purity.
Yeah. Interesting track on that one.
So what I'm saying, all the elements are there. I'd have liked to have seen more of a structure. I'd have liked to have seen playing with our emotions a bit.
I get that. I get teasing us. Alan Crawford says good advice. Ben Sparrow says great review, Linz. Yes, I know. I just want a bigger kick and a fucking acid line. I'm a simple man. I'm easy to please. Lindsay, on the other hand, is delicate and complex, and like an onion, there's layers. Anyway, this has been the Lindsay show. I can't thank her enough for coming on. Right, should we move on into the next one? Brilliant review, Linz. Absolutely fucking brilliant review. What I hope is that people don't go away going, damn, did I fail? No,
not at all.
Not at all.
The more I rant, the more I'm interested in the track.
Song, yeah, absolutely. Playing the intro. Stickness. Started writing music literally this time last year. August time, maybe. She doesn't mean that, Sticks. She doesn't mean that. What she means is she envies the fact that you've moved past the caveman stage.
I am a bubbling cauldron of resentment.
Actually, do you know what? I'm the same. He's blatantly making his own patches and noises in Ableton, and literally I'm using samples. I don't think I've touched Simpler. I've definitely not touched the stock samples, stock instruments that come with it. Nobody likes techno by Stickness. Oh, we're live.
Not here, we're not.
No. I can do something about that. Now that we've got mics that are comparable. That third mic is so fucking quiet, it just picks up. So I've got to turn you up so much that when the music comes in, it's doubling back down. Yeah, that's barely anything, mate. That's good. Came in a little harsh. Could have done with like a dropout, boom. It's like hard house techno. Bouncy techno. Nothing wrong with that at all.
No, nothing wrong with that. It's quite fun.
Yeah, is that high tech? No, not high tech.
It's hardcore almost.
Hard tech?
Hard style.
That's the one I'm looking for.
Oh look, I appear to be smoking yet another cigarette. It stopped for 3 weeks.
I admire you for going that long. I literally put one out and I'm like, I've got to wait 10 minutes, right? It should wait 10 minutes, right?
This is a really good track. It could be 3 times as long.
You reckon?
Yeah. Some of those intervals could be, they're like 2 bars, maybe 4 bars. They could quite easily be 16 bars long. See what I mean? It's changing quite rapidly.
Yes, yes.
This could be a 12-minute track.
You need more experience, alright? You need to work on your mixing more. What you mean? What the fuck is wrong with my mix? Look, the shit is totally soppy. Only a fool would open up the way you do. Nobody likes the records that you play, alright? It's just completely pathetic. Fuck you!
Oh, you want me to put hedgehog and stuff away in a bit? Okay. You okay?
That does sound very weird. I'll put the hedgehog away in a minute. This is really good.
Is there a however?
Yeah, it could be longer. There's some of the changes are quite rapid.
Yeah. No, it's not a tracker, John. I can tell you that this is made in Ableton because we purchased Ableton at the same time. Might have purchased the same license. Huh. Sticks, you're literally you're this close to writing fucking bangers every time. You really, really are.
The only thing I'd say is some of the changes were rapid, and you're actually doing yourself a disfavour by not stretching them out a little bit more, which would... Too many changes can actually make you lose interest.
Yeah.
Because you never get this bit here. Now listen to when the
oh no, wait.
Now that bit,
and then it's followed up almost instantly by that bit.
Yeah, that could actually have been about 6 times as long, 8 times as long.
Yes, yeah. And then look, he's dropped us back into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I literally, as soon as I heard that bit, I was going to say the same thing. Welcome to the Lindsay Show. Welcome to the Lindsay Show. I'm still going to give you a solid 8 on that.
Yeah, it's not a criticism of the track. It's a criticism of the fact that you're doing yourself a disfavour by not actually. You've found a really awesome little bit there.
Yeah.
Just stretch it out more,
a little bit more,
so we can go, yay! You know what I mean? And enjoy it a little bit before you change it into something else.
And then when it changes, we're welcome for the change because it's not like we've gotten bored of it, but we've gotten used to it. You know,
that's
it. Whereas you're jumping into it a little bit too quickly. Other than that, mate, you are literally this close from writing bangers every fucking time. Right. Who is next?
Right. Inky disagrees with me.
Go.
Great. That's fine.
Oh, was that it?
Inky likes the changes.
Okay.
You see?
Yeah. Again, it literally is personal taste. It's all down to where you find music, how you find music. You know.
I like to dance. When I dance,
predictability.
I like to have a little bit of time to get used to something, as you were saying, not bored with, but used to it before it changes. And that was such an interesting change when it came in.
It was
I wanted
too
it
quick.
to last longer.
Yeah, no, I totally understand where you're coming from. And it's
This is nice.
You can catch this guy at Climfest 6 with Juicy Baby. Again, industrial guitars. But yeah, our school, we can only give you, it's the same with humans. Humans can only give you advice from their point of view. They can't give you, so take what we say with a pinch of salt because literally it means nothing only to,
I'm coming from the perspective of somebody who dabbles in music and listens to an awful lot of it and likes to dance. Whereas a lot of you lot are people who make a lot of music and don't dance very much. So yeah, I've just got a different perspective.
Yeah, absolutely.
By the way, I am loving this.
I can't wait for a set at Clown Fest 6.
They want to see us more. They want the screen to be bigger of us.
Really?
Oh, the horror!
Why?
The horror!
Sadists? I mean, I can do it. Drums are a bit off.
They're a bit staccato, but that. But I love this crunchy guitar. This is about 200 beat again. Yeah, donkey's here.
Seriously, you want us this big?
I'd like to hear this sort of crunchy guitar over the top of the techno at about 150, 160 BPM, because then I could dance to it and really get into the crunchiness of the guitar.
I wish I could tell you how fast it was.
I mean, it's boom, 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 boom. That's quite slow, but it's also got, you can double it, if you know what I mean. Because the guitar's got that ticka 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 ticka, so it feels faster.
Yenty's giving it a 3. Surely not, Yenty. You said you loved it. Apparently, Morgan says it's 121 BPM, and I trust what Morgan says. He never lied to us.
Well, if you listen to the kick, that's actually quite slow.
Yeah,
but the guitars go to double beat. It's a bit relentless. Again, this is something that I'd like as the core of a track with other bits out either side of it and then a break in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, that is...
Which is one of the reasons I don't like metal, because an awful lot of it
drones on.
It's just relentless.
Yeah.
And again, you get bored with it after a while. Unless it's Metallica. And then you get bored with it because there's too many bloody changes.
Yeah, as music writers and like performers and stuff, you don't need to give all the time. Less is definitely more. People love just the kick drum. People absolutely just love a kick drum. Kick drum, a hi-hat, and a little acid line over the top of it. We're happy as pigs in poop are just rolling around. And like you know, like with the Hitchcock Guillotine track, throw in like a lot of noises at the whole thing. You know, sometimes it's not the best way to go, and that's something I've learned as well. Something that Warren's taught me is like separate, and you know, doing this separation. And
I constantly berate you for.
Yeah, stop going into it too fast. You know, and like let it breathe.
And when you hit a groove, actually just give us a bit of a chance to just sort of get into it for a while.
Enjoy it.
You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, gorgeous crunch.
Yeah. Touch relentless.
But it was one trick pony.
Yeah.
I would like to see that used.
Dropped out.
I would like to see that used by somebody who's mixing techno. Actually, speed it up a little bit. Play it at say 145 to 150 BPM.
Yeah, now we're talking.
And actually use that as a sort of
riff,
crunchy bit in the middle of a techno track.
Yeah.
So, but then again, that's probably not what he's aiming for.
No, I think.
Or she. I don't know.
It's a heat. I think what we're saying here is touch more on the structure. Touch relentless, maybe. Give us, take some elements out and let it breathe.
Yeah,
I think is what we're saying there.
The beauty of it is the impact, and you can't have it impact constantly.
Yes,
you've got to have a break, so the impact then comes back in again.
Yes. Which is why I bump up to 200 BPM sometimes, and you know, and then drop it back down.
Just like to kill your audience.
Yeah, literally, I do. Well, Yenty, your track is now up,
and now people are criticising us because our aspect ratio is fucked.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because we look like little fat people.
We are the Yellow Brick Road, the Yellow Brick Road, the Yellow Brick Road. Look, you're never happy. You literally literally are never happy. What the fuck? What would you like me to do, people? Anyway, I've got to change to StreamYard, so it's all going to look very, very different next week, which I think is a good thing because it's looked like this for a long time now. Yeah. And we don't want to stagnate. We want to innovate and we want to move forward. So I'm looking forward to the change.
Sinister association. The monster has no tooth. Okay. Sinister association. Yeah. Okay. I'll have a look.
Oh right, the band.
Yeah, it's a new one to me, but I will do.
I'm Sabrina, and I work for Medicine Sans Frontier.
Bug
helping
off.
mothers and babies amidst the challenge.
One track I like, Parasite by Haruka.
I know the band name.
It's almost got a drum and bass beat to it, but it uses crunchy guitar as well. I mean, they're a rock band.
Okay.
But they do use synthesizers and drum machines.
Well, looking back on it, I think Faith No More were massive in my introduction to synth, you know? Just lovely, you know?
Guess what my introduction to synth was?
Awkward. No, it was Unhinged Filth, definitely. You were core.
This has got a
awful trance feel to it, yeah. It's that rainy trance nonsense. 3. Lindsay's going to talk nicely about it, so I can give it a 3.
Some of the frequencies are clashing. But there's a shimmer to it that's quite pleasant.
If you like trance, yes. Is that better?
And there's a glissando. There's a
new word on me. Okay.
Which is quite lost. Hear them?
Yeah.
That's a glissando.
Okay.
There we go. Now that's better when they come in a bit louder. The glissandos are really nice, and some of the shimmering is overwhelming. So, right.
However, it's not the assault on the senses that Yenti's stuff can be. It's still a track. It's still recognisable as a track. Like Yenti has an issue with the higher frequencies. I think he just absolutely loves them and dwells in them, you know? Which is fine, you know. If you like it, there's going to be somebody else on the planet as well that likes it as well. Chances are there's going to be 4 or 5 people.
You see the illustration inside?
Yes, those people are going to like it.
That is a pictorial illustration of the sound itself.
Yeah, literally.
Overwhelming with colour and complexity.
Yeah. Nicky the Cat says, nice Yenti, dreamy dance, my cup of tea. And John says, that's too mellow for Yenti. It kind of is, right?
I like it.
I don't not like it.
I like it because it's got a good dancing beat. And again, I think Yenti's doing himself a disfavour by drowning those glissandos out with too much shimmer.
Yeah. I again, what Lindsay says, because Lindsay just has great advice for everybody. Yeah, Yenti, although it is a
Only
track.
from my perspective.
Yeah, which is a great perspective.
Which is the perspective of somebody who likes to dance and just take things that make me go all shimmery.
Yeah, again, if you were on substances, that track would appeal to you more because of the way that the sounds rain down and stuff. And, you know, if you like trance and acid, then that's the one for you. So yeah, Yenti, it sounded like a track. It was together like a track. You do like those fucking higher frequencies, and that's fine.
No, no. Iapetus is saying portamento is a slide
between the notes,
whereas a glissando is discrete notes, but they're actually going up in a scale or going down in a scale.
Morgan, our fact checker, can you fact check this?
It's been a long time since I've done music theory, so you know, but I'm pretty sure that portamento is where the notes are actually joined together. If you see what I mean.
It's the slide up between. So
yeah.
So
whereas a glissando, each note is actually separate. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna side with Lindsay, even though I know fuck all.
But yes, dreamy.
Yeah, like
and danceable.
Yeah, absolutely, 110%. Not for me. I literally would have walked out and found a different dance floor. But everybody loves trance, mate.
It's a good non-specific symptom. I'm a big
Iapetus Ferris Bueller.
Yeah, playing into a slide.
Dance EDM again.
But you get a nervous mother, you could wind up in a doctor's office. That's worse than school. You fake a stomach cramp.
And again, do we need this part of the track? Is this massively important to the feel of it? The intros? Like when you're a DJ, you would literally skip to there.
Yeah.
You would not play any of that.
Pretty fast.
Depends how you listen to the track.
If you don't stop and look around once in a while, you could
There's nothing worse than a drum and bass intro that lasts fucking forever.
But yes, Yeti's frequency style is his signature.
Again, this is true, this is true. That vocal is so fucking loud.
I do have a test today. That wasn't bullshit. It's on European socialism. I mean, really, what's the point? I'm not European. I don't plan on being European. So who gives a crap if they're socialists? I'm
not sure I agree with the two vocals.
Still wouldn't change the fact that I don't own a car. It's not that I'm not the fascist or anything. Isms in my opinion are not good. A person should not believe in anything. You should believe in yourself. Like what John. I don't believe in Beatles. Just
what advice was Reg Edit
good point there. After all, he was the walrus. I could be the walrus. I still have the bum rides on right.
Yeah, literally. Of Yentu's track, often you use too many samples and sounds can cause phase issues. Far better to spread the frequencies out. Absolutely. And Yentu says, Mad Love Clown Army. And then says something else. What was it? Oh yeah. Alright, we'll do at Reg Edit and then. So, you know, we don't want you to lose your signature style. We just want you to make it a little bit more accessible so that it's...
Those Cassandas, when they first came in, I heard them almost straight away. But, I like it. It's a lovely sort of... It's sweet and airy, you know what I mean? And yet they were very hidden. That's the only reason I'd like to stand out more, because I really like the sound and I think it would stand out more in the mix. Where's this going?
I don't like his EDM and that stuff. When he puts his liquid drum and bass in,
liquid drum and bass, really like it.
Yeah. Because, like you say, it's formulaic, you know. Whereas dance kind of stuff isn't ish.
It probably is, but we don't subscribe to it, so we don't actually pay much attention.
That might be true as well.
What my criticism of this so far is the fact that we played that intro and saying we really need to play this intro. And you see how it suddenly kicks up, but it didn't. So exactly the same.
I got it.
There was no impact.
David Johnson, Muddy is Muddy, Relentless is Relentless. Study other artists' track and see where you can insert breaks and builds. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's not quite a driving rhythm to it, but because there was no impact, it just sort of, I don't know, it's not drawing my attention. However, we're coming to a breakdown. Let's see what happens.
It's way late in the track.
Yeah, it's way late in the track.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop around once in a while. You could miss it.
It's there. It's not exciting. And yet when you listen to it, it's got a really nice rhythm. I like that heavily vocodic sound because it's being used as a melodic line.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
And so the other vocals don't clash with it, in my opinion. But
I'm not sure.
I'll tell you what it almost
don't
needs.
think they fit.
It almost needs to suddenly to be cut and then come back in again, just to give you that little bit of punch. But am I just asking for something that this track is? Is this?
Yeah.
It's EDM. It's perhaps asking to be slapped round the head by the music is not what this track is meant to be doing.
I don't think it needed the Ferris Bueller in that, if I'm honest, because of the other vocal line. The other vocal line, like you say, was presenting some sort of melody to it.
There was a musical element to it. There was also a percussive element to it. And it went on throughout the whole track as well. That could have been cut out just for a couple of bars as well, and then brought back in. You see, when the kick drum came back in, I'd have liked to have seen just an interval in front of that, just one beat of almost complete silence, and then bang to bring it back in, which would have given it that little bit more emphasis. Well, a lot more emphasis.
Just when you do your liquid drum and bass, we absolutely lap it up here. When you do your EDM stuff, it kind of misses our mark, but then you're not aiming it at us too. You know?
That's it.
We're not EDM fans as at EDM the category. You know, we just.
I'm looking for impact in it. I don't think EDM is meant to give you that much impact.
No, absolutely. It rolled along nicely. Like if I was to score you, it would be round about a 7, and that's really unfair because it's just not. It's not my genre. You know.
I mean, Paul loves the driving rhythm.
Yeah.
It did have a lovely driving rhythm.
Yeah, it really did.
But because it didn't have any impact. When that rhythm came in, you almost didn't notice it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm here to do some devil shit.
Okay, so strap in, Miles the Wolf. Yes, I know you did, you bastards. I was like, oh, 5 tracks and we're done. It's now 8.
Yeah.
You all suck.
Yeah.
Go.
My Apple is saying it's meant to be a roller.
Yeah. And it did that. It did that nicely.
It had a drive.
Yeah.
But I'd still like a little bit more impact when the kick comes back in again.
I would have made the kick a little bit bigger as well, but again, that's me.
I don't even know whether the kick needed to be bigger. Again, it would have changed the nature
emphasis.
Of the music.
Yeah, absolutely.
Representing the devil's acid.
I know Miles has been going through a little bit of a hard time in the past couple of months. It's nice to see him back at music. He's actually given me some stems that I need to remix. So, awesome to see Miles back.
Started with surrogates that have not. It's got a big techno feel to it.
He's got like a lunchbox, big lunchbox, just full of acid. Literally. He's got about 6 now. There we go.
Made it worse to be on top of the mountain. Literally on top of the mountain and a half. I sensed everybody in the world just stopping what they were doing, turning around, saw what I did. And I know that was paranoid. Anybody that came up there and gave me a funny look or a fishy eye or quizzical look, I'd have blown their brains out.
Kazan's giving himself an 8. I think you're being mean. Literally, I think you're being mean. Surely that's a work in progress. It's not long enough, right?
It's not long enough.
It's not long enough. It's not long enough, mate.
Hello,
not
dog.
long enough at all.
Your little mohawk. How you doing?
I'm going to give you Rim in a 9. Because there's more to it. I fear it. I feel it. I feel there is more to it.
Mm.
Oh, uploaded 2 days ago. Miles the Wolf, good to see you back, my man. It is a work in progress. Excellent. So literally, you add a few more to that, you're over a 9, and just, dropping panties on the dance floor. So, yes. Okay, Darren Wong, somebody we haven't seen recently for a while.
Download the Boyle Sports betting app from the App Store.
Might not.
how many tracks we got to go? Because it's getting close to half past 10.
Yeah, I don't blame you if you disappear, Linz, at all. I think I'm going to be here till just past 11.
Yeah. I'm going to give it a couple more tracks and I'm going to have to shoot. Sorry, guys.
3, 4, 5, 6 now, but Morgan's put one in. No, it's John Alchemy again. You can't do that, fella. 5. We've only got 5 tracks left. Seven-minute long track, so unfortunately, because like the intro is the mix bit for DJ, so I literally always skip that because it's just going to be kick drum. Stop being a pain. Stop licking!
Because I love you so much.
Oh, what's that chemical that dogs and cats have got that just make them love you?
Oxytocin.
Yeah, this one's got it in spades.
I have.
I want to lick you! Sit down. Down.
Yeah. It's like, just get into that and it fucking stops.
Yeah. Literally. So the artist name is Daztronic. Original. Pony. Again, it's early on in the night, this one. It's not end of the night stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got a nice little shuffling rhythm going on in the background there that works really well.
Will says, I think it's compressed too hard to my taste.
Okay. I think it is.
Really? I don't mess with compression, so I don't even know what it sounds like with or without. Literally, do you even compress? Yeah. I got a Sherman, innit?
You got anything decent out of it yet?
Yeah. When we took it to Portsmouth, I stopped for a minute. I'm like trying to hear what the Sherman sounds like. Okay, played around with it. But with that kick then tonight, I like live. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the hits come in and trigger different things. And some hits out of this trigger different things as well. Because the FM in, the trigger ADSR, the AM in, and the trigger AR are not being triggered by them, so they're not actually used to the potential right now. But they will be. I've got a month or two till my next gig, so I'm not in any hurry. Somebody said it could use an acid line.
Yes. Yes. And then that squeal came in, which isn't an acid line, but it suddenly added an interest.
Element. Yeah.
Yeah, there are things going on. But that squeal was so much more apparent than most of them. It needs a little bit more.
We've had this shuffle that's going on right now. Oh, can't work the whole way through this.
Yeah, it's a nice shuffle.
It is a nice shuffle, but that's like 4 minutes and 5 seconds of shuffle. Okay. You know, it's nice to have, like somebody said, another line in that.
If it had something over the top, like that squeal that came in, but something that repeated occasionally, that shuffle would have been absolutely fine.
Yeah,
it's a really good dancing.
Yeah. That's actually the Public Enemy thing.
Yeah.
Squeal, and they ripped that off of. Is it Herbie Hancock? No, it's not Herbie Hancock. Who is it? It's a trumpet.
Yeah, it is a trumpet, and they use it in House of Pain used it as well.
Oh, it's all over the hip hop world. It really is.
It is.
Incestuous little buggers.
I like the change at this point. Now that because you were saying about the shuffle, they took the shuffle out.
Yeah.
And now they brought it back in. Just a little bit of what sounds like tambourine.
And they've also got that. I don't think that was in it before.
I think it was.
No, not quite. They've just varied it up.
So I like that. I like the variation of the percussion. It's a bit bit samey yet. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Again, it's another track I think is not doing itself any favours.
Yeah.
In the sense that there's a lot of effort's gone into creating variation that doesn't vary enough to maintain your interest. And I'm not quite sure why.
I think you just gave us too much in the intro. Like this whole bit was kind of the same. And we've got a lot of variation going on here, but you could have introduced some of that here.
Yep.
And I definitely think it needs another line, some sort of acidy or high frequency line. There's not a lot of that going on apart from the squeal.
Listen.
Go.
Acid line. Almost an acid line. It's not quite an acid line.
It's a competent track.
Yes,
it does what it needs to do.
It's a little bit. It sounds a little bit. What's the word? Dated is the wrong word.
No, I get it. I get where you're coming from.
Do you remember Charlie Says?
Yeah.
There's some elements of that in it.
They just sound like it is recorded in the 80s.
Yeah. But there's also it's just so well put together that I feel that they've done an awful lot of effort, and they've created a track that, unless you listen carefully to it, it sounds the same from one end to the other. And yet when you listen carefully, there's actually a hell of a lot going on.
Yeah.
Again, it's another track that I think they've done themselves a disservice. I'm not quite sure how you would change it to bring some of those variations up.
Yeah.
The variations are almost too subtle for their own good. But it's very danceable. The beat is lovely.
Yeah.
The breakdown worked really well.
Yeah, it's definitely a DJ track.
Yeah.
You know, it went on for 7 minutes. Is where he's aimed at is the dance floor. I'm going to give you a 707 on it. It just kind of missed the mark a little bit. I had everything that it needed to. But what Lindsay said. Anyway, you're in for some drum and bass now.
I'd like somebody just to tell me what was missing, because I'm not 100% certain of what you could do to alter it.
Just another line, I believe.
Reality,
something.
A hook.
Literally was my next statement. This sounds like techno and acid. This is point 2. What's going on?
Lovely lighter, there it is.
Despair.
Is that the advert for hair loss? Despair. Have you seen it?
I haven't.
Fucking hilarious. Don't give up on your hair. Despair. This is fucking hilarious. I like this.
Yeah, literally.
Angry elephant sounds, everything.
Not overdone.
No, not overdone.
Not overdone. Oh.
The snare isn't so sharp, it makes your ears bleed. Yeah, sometimes it can just hurt.
That reminds me of some other line. It's not even ripping it off or something, it just reminds me of different lines. Like in a famous song or something, but there are only 7 notes, like 6 sharps and flats. Point 2 put this in and said, oh, I put it in nice and late in the thread, I might get to catch it. And I'm like, well, I reckon you'll be on about 10:30. I was fucking right.
Illusions.
Anyone linked professional.
Reality. Create. Despair.
Almost turned it into a dub line.
Despair.
Yep.
Illusions. Reality.
Apparently this is Tony Duncan's vocals.
Create.
Excellent.
Despair.
Oh, Also, look out for Gazum's unofficial URL streamy thing.
Lovely.
He's taken, basically what happened is, we were getting techno played on for Noob, and Gaz was like, well, what about the drum and bass people? And literally took it upon himself to go, well, I'll put a mix together then. Fan-fucking-tastic.
There's a nice wobble bass going on in the background as well. Very Aphrodite.
Yeah.
This is the sort of drum and bass that I used to listen to all the time and loved it.
31 seconds. Yeah, I could have loads of classic drum and bass to go with this. Morgan says, cracking tune, but your Space Invader skills are sadly lacking.
Lucky Reg, an hour's drive first.
Well, just before Lindsay disappears or anything like that, and she isn't here for the thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to do this once again.
No problem at all.
It has been a wonderful pleasure. You have literally been the people's choice. I'm pretty sure if you had a rig at home with this, they would prefer you did it, and I came over to yours.
I got
once in a
lousy
while.
internet. Actually, I don't think it's that bad, but you know. I don't think it could cope with this.
Mine barely does. We had to moan to them about it. 808 on that one, fella. Lovely drum and bass.
Yeah.
Lovely drum and bass. Lovely drum and bass. I prefer mine to be a little bit aggressive, and would have scored it a little bit higher if it was. As it is, beautiful tune. Beautiful tune.
I would agree with you in the sense that it's on the lower end of aggression, but it's definitely not liquid.
No. Yeah, it's in that transitional
jump
phase.
up without the MCs. Oh, thank God.
And it had a nice little melody over the top of it as well.
Yeah, it
which
did.
Some of them don't.
It had some nice variation in it that gave it,
movement. 110%
It was fun.
movement.
So yeah, during this track, I'm going to disappear.
No problem.
So, bye-bye, guys, and thank you for having me.
Literally, it was their pleasure. It's a break from somebody who says, I'd like to make a kick drum and a 303, please. Literally. Oh, we're loud. Sorry.
Right. Get myself sorted.
Just yours truly to the end of the show. Literally, got 3 or 4 tracks left, and that is the end of that. I'm not sure I can mark this one. Okay, we'll do that later. Because I didn't hear it, but I did see that it was getting some good scores within the chat group. So, thank you very much for submitting that. I'm really sorry I couldn't give it a breakdown. Sounded like lovely techno though. I don't know what happened in this part of it, so I feel it's unfair for me to mark it, which is a shame. Oh, God. No, Paul, no, I can't. I want to go to bed. Yeah. Okay, who is next up on our bill? Oh, Baphomet. We haven't had a track from him for fucking ages. Daniel Baphomet. Oh, looks like it's a Kazan remix. It is.
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
Making show number 1. This is Daniel Baphomet and Kazan 303. Acid the Balkan. I believe I've got the stems for this. Yes, Dean, it is, and that was literally going to be what I was going to say about it. And it's a shame. But there's definitely some Muddy McMuddison issues going on here somewhere. Johnson, nice idea, 8, and that's somewhere around where I was gonna land on it as well. But I'm gonna pop it down to a 7.5, literally because of the mud. The idea is there. The idea is definitely there. But unfortunately, there's a little bit too much mud going on in the mix for us to be able to really get our teeth into it, which is a bit of a shame. So yeah, I think that one needs a little bit of a rejiggle in the mix, just to brighten some areas of it up and not have the things clash quite so much. Inky the Cat says like the melody. John Alchemy says Psycore. Callum Rogers says I would make it mono up to 200 hertz to tighten up the low end. There you go. There's some advice from somebody. Again, I don't work in a DAW, so you know, is that rolled the bass off? Will Joseph says, sorry, I need to go. Thanks a lot for the show. Take care, everyone. No problem. I do understand we are rocking up to 11 o'clock right now, and over in Europe, that is 12 o'clock. If you're in America or in Australia, I believe that's early in the morning. All right, okay. Paul wants me to refresh the thread. I get the feeling that is going to take me up to. If you can, please try and get your tracks in just before the show starts. Cut-off time is like 6:30 on a Tuesday for after the second week. It just stops this, and I post a lot. So finding a thread that is a week old, a week and a day old, can be a bit of a tire. So if you could just get your tracks in by about 6:30 on a Bristol, England time. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. La 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 la. Hey, there we go. Oh, my mouse is dying. Ta-da, earning ta-da, earning ta-da. Just so the show moves a little bit smoother. Where are we? Yep, there it is. But yeah, if you could get your tracks in just before we go live, that would be maze balls. For some reason, that started right in the middle. There you go, Paul. No problem. John, I pin it to the announcements in the URL group, so it should always be the top post on the URL. It also goes to my page, the Clowns page, and my other accounts page, but I do try and pin it to the URL group so that there is some way of people finding it. Yeah, Paul, no problem, mate, no problem. Diego is from Brazil. Excellent. Also, Diego, get your ass off of Facebook and get over to YouTube. It's a bit late now because we're about to finish the show, but there's more of us over there.
Replicants are like any other machine. They're either a benefit or a hazard.
Paul says didn't think I was going to make it. Literally, I'll take tracks as we're playing. You know, is that Robert Miles? Robert Miles is an understatement. I'm hearing Robert Miles all over this. See, I like this kind of piano. The piano's breathing. It's doing what it's supposed to do. You know, this is what pianos do. They're very soulful creatures. You fucking bang that chord out, just that one fucking chord over and over again. Fuck out. Is it a remix of Blade Runner, produced by Paul Genus? Is this from the film? If it is, I may have to get Tyler out. They will jump on me so hard for that. Sorry, I can't show the vocal at the video, people, but they will literally jump all over me. It's the one thing that YouTube pulls for most of all is video content. So if you're gonna put from a very, very famous film, see, it's surprising. Oh, you've already put, yeah, but okay. So Paul has put Blade Runner up here.
They're either a benefit or a hazard.
So he's credited it.
They're a benefit. It's not my problem.
YouTube don't know that you've credited that video and let me play it. It's bullshit. Says censorship rules. I wouldn't mind, but like, I'm not making money out of this, you know, and Paul's put it up there without any YouTube strikes on it, you know, so he's allowed to use it there. Why am I not allowed to restream it here? Nonsense, right? beautiful production, and I expected absolutely nothing else from Paul. Paul, that was a lovely track. A little bit light and fluffy for me, but I did dance to Robert Miles' Children when I was in my early raving days, so I can appreciate where that comes from, and it was absolutely beautiful. It is sunny day stuff. It really is. You don't write that locked in a basement, you know. You write that with the sunny day in mind. So I think I'm going to give you a solid 8, and I'm going to give you a 909 on production, so averaging out about a 9.2 or something. Good stuff, my man. Good stuff. Do like your stuff a lot. I'm a sucker for good production, and your production is literally awesome. Right. Yeah, Yentu's. You've both had tracks in before, you bastards. Can't do that. That's against the cocking rules. As soon as it's just me, I'll play. Morgan? Yeah. A 10-minute long track. I'm just going to skip you on a bit. Did I miss your track? Oh no, you haven't put one in yet. You commented that you were going too soon. That's good enough for me. Nick Summers is in the building. How's it going? Good day from Bristol, my mate. 10-minute long track, fella. I need to skip some of it. Feel to this one, fella. How did the football end? The whole thing's structured beautifully. This is Morgan Juniper, who literally has about 16 followers. It's fucking criminal. 24. Let's see if we can't get Morgan a few followers, please. That is literally what we're all about. We're here to meet and chat, but we're also here to kind of network, you know? It was what needs to happen. Morgan, you're showing us more of your melodic side rather than having those. They're not even clashing, but like you've got 4 melody lines going on in a lot of the stuff that you sent in prior. This is completely different. I've put it in the thread, Inky, here it is. Don't forget you need to watch at least 3 minutes of a channel before the sub will take hold, so just leave that ticking in the background. If you want links for tracks, I'll put links for tracks up, not a problem. Paul and Bob have just subbed, so that's awesome. Like I say, Morgan's over everything, and not just well, everything to do with Clown Army. And you know, if he sees streams that are going off, he'll share them, and you know, puts good advice into bits and pieces all over the place. Morgan, there is a program out there that will separate it up. Unhinged Filth told me about it. Some like Moiser, something like that. I'll get him to link it up again because I want to check it out. Apparently, it splits the frequencies, and that's what he uses to pull acapellas out of tracks. He says I went to sub and was already there. Excellent. Long, Morgan. We've still got 3 minutes to go. Again, chill out kind of time. You sat around with your friends talking. I don't know, playing cards, snorting coke, whatever you do. Perfectly in place. A little bit long, going to give you an 808 on it though. It's absolutely lovely. Paul says, could listen to this on repeat all day. High praise coming from you, mate. You write some lovely stuff. Morgan says you can probably knock 2 minutes off easy, and then some. Or have it evolve into something else, you know? Says chilled listening, 8 AM. Yeah, absolutely. When you want to rest from all that harsh music that's been going on. So yeah, Morgan, chat to Unhinged Filth and see what the name of that program is, because apparently it pulls frequencies out and separates it down for you. Somebody else was shouting about this a couple of weeks back, and I meant to look into it then, and I've been meaning to look into it since Unhinged Filth says, but it can strip frequencies out of a track. It still leaves like incidentals here and there, but you could get enough of it, I think, to restructure it again should you desire. Yeah, 808, lovely stuff. Lovely stuff, lovely stuff, lovely stuff. Right. So the two people after this are bending the fucking rules. And which means I'm not, it's gonna be a oh Jesus Christ. 9-minute track! Apparently the software is called Neutron Elements. I'm sure it was called something else. I'll check out from Unhinged Filth, but I will look at that as well. Bit more rig techno from Fuzzy. Apparently, Mr. Wiggly says Isotope RX8. Possibly John, again, he said it to me, he told me about it, and this was 2 weeks ago? No, last week, and literally my brain is awful. Mr. Wiggly, you are a top man. He is giving Morgan advice and says, send me the track and I'll run it through the RX8 for you and send you back the bits. Can't say fairer than that. Wiggly is a saint, and this is the facts. He's absolutely slaying it with his interviews. I've only missed one, and that was because I was playing. In each one has been a wealth of knowledge. It's been a wonderful place to meet up and chat with like-minded individuals. Slightly different crew to the Clown crew, which is great, because we all need to cross over a little bit. I think you got some problem with that kick pulling things down though. I could be wrong, it might be a filter. Says love the kick variation. Fuzzy knows his techno, he really does. And if you've not checked it out, check out his album Swim Through This. Just beautifully musical, you know. Beautiful techno, Fuzzy, and if you want to rig, people will be lapping this up like fucking kittens under a cow udder. Paul says link, no problem. And if Paul's asking for a link, Fuzzy, you know it's got to be good. Someone else you can catch at Clownfest, he almost wasn't playing. Oh no, twice, you can catch him twice at Clownfest. Callum Rogers is in the place and says, yeah, this is good. So if the Tollington is telling you your techno is good, you best fucking believe it is. Inky says, I haven't heard a track from Fuzzy that hasn't rocked it yet. Oh no, there was one he put in which was just fucking over compressed, and honestly it was dirt like a while back, but he pulled some bits out of it and resubmitted and it sounded lovely. So I can't figure out what the fuck this is. Base Station 2 maybe? 20 subscribers. Again, people, get your ass over there. Just let this run in the background for 3 minutes. Help him out, people. Help him out. We've got more people watching the show right now than he has fucking followers. Savage. Yeah, that dude that has got those 3 guys behind him, he's got that big beard, and he's got the keyboard over, and he's running the microphone up and down it, and the 3 people in the backgrounds, one's got a fucking, I think it's a saxophone, the other 2 are playing guitars that he's made, and it just sounds fucking horrible, and it literally is like a comedy joke video kind of thing. Thousands and thousands of views. Thousands and thousands of views. Something that we actually like, you know, that has, you know, depth and character, and came from a place of like pure, I want this music to be as good as I can make it to be. We have 3 views because I've just given it 1, and he has 20 subscribers. It's fucking criminal, but that, ladies and gentlemen, is the influencer world within which we live, which is unfortunate. So hop on over to Fuzzy's page if you would like, please, and subscribe. My mouse, I'm just gonna fucking shoot it in a minute. Oh, well, we got there. Right, so another 4 minutes from John Alchemy.
Governments and pharmaceutical companies on the same side, passing laws against the human rights. Lock the kids inside, lock yourself inside, so they can dance on the way they lie.
Come on, man, stop being a dick. John, if you're about, what mixer do you use? And where the chuff is it situated? I can't see one at all. Is it this little row of knobs down here? Callum says if Fuzzy did the vid in bra and knickers, I'm sure it would be a different story. Yeah, absolutely. My most popular video, 55,000 views, was me doing a jam in Bath. I need to do that. Yes, Fuzzy, that. I knew it was going to be a long show. I didn't, because of the ban, I don't expect people to find the post that easily because it's not on my main page. So foolishly, I thought, oh no, people won't put tracks in and it'll be a really, really slow one. We'll only have 40 some tracks and I'll be off in 2 hours. Easy.
Pharmaceutical companies on
Never
the
is.
side, passing laws against the human rights. Lock the kids inside, lock yourself inside, so they can dance on the way they like. But be aware, the virus goes out at night. The virus, people, goes out at night.
Touch more clarity on the vocals, John. How is it going, my love? You should hop on over to YouTube. There's more of us over there, but literally this is the pedal that's tuned for tonight. Oh, wait. Yeah, 3 hours, 42 minutes. Woohoo! 4 hours. Did it. Predicted it. Said it. Make it so, number one. Apparently, John uses an 8-channel audio interface with a 12-channel Behringer mixer. Okay. I did think that it was possibly going into your computer somehow. It's been a long time we haven't seen your face around for a while, Hayley. How's it going?
Be aware, people. The virus goes out at night.
Vocals are a touch louder here.
So fuck them and they load. Fuck them and they lies. Fuck them, they how to hide. Fuck them, we are alive.
John, fair enough. Fair enough, I can understand why you wanted to sneak that one in. That was very, very good. I would like to see the vocals upped a little bit, just a tiny touch more clarity on them. I don't know if it's the microphone or the processing you're using after it, but yeah, just a little bit more clarity. It got better towards the end when you were shouting them a little bit more, and I believe that the vocals were worth shouting. So a little bit more on that, and we are all good. Right, we lit. No, Paul, no. You sadist bastard! You just don't want me to go home, do you? Another one from Yenti?
Yes, bro.
Says cheers and thanks for playing it, no problem. Andy Gregg says banger. Lenty gave it 1,000. Sylvania says hi everybody. Hayley, you never go to bed. Morgan says more tunes. You fucking sadist. Actually, I said something the other day and I was like, it's a fucking 4-hour show, it's long enough. And somebody said it's not long enough for us. But thank you. No, Inky, let's not do that. Don't be mean. Is this the same collab you're doing with the other one? This is much better, mate. Yenti shush. Morgan shush. I've got things to say about it, don't you worry about that. Yes, Paul, I agree. Make more stuff like this, Yenti. This is proper, it really is. Haley's loving it. It is indeed a head nodder, Morgan. It's much better. I've got loads more pace than the last one. Yenti, much better track, much better track. A lot more pace going on to it. I like the speed to it. However, it's Muddy McMudderson, man.
Yes, bro.
It just sounds like it's literally in one field, and it also sounds like I think you may have filtered out the kicks here on this, but it sounds like the kicks are buried right underneath all that wall of sound, up at the top of it. Just needs a little bit more clarity going on. No, you haven't filtered that, have you? No. So yeah, you just need to sort out a little bit more clarity in the mix, and you are fucking in that one. Ooh, excuse me. David Johnson says reverb on everything absolutely destroys it. Absolutely. I don't really use a lot of reverb on anything. Maybe a tiny touch on the kicks, maybe a little bit on the hits that I do over here. But yeah, Yenti, that was a much nicer track. Really like that. It's a work in progress. Yeah. Keep working on that, man. We really like that. Just separate those frequencies out a little bit. Bring the drums out from all that top end and take the mud out of them. Make them clear, punchy. Right. Well, that was officially the last track, but it is not the last track anymore. Hopefully no one else is going to put any fucking more tracks in, so I have to sit here for another fucking 20 odd minutes while we play them all. Paul, is the video original? We're not nicking this from some girl band or something, are we? Oh. I think that might be the case.
Take the passenger seat. Maybe we don't have to go far unless you want to show. You ain't got the place out of town where you feel most.
Oh wait, hold on. You said there's no copyright. No, alright. Sorry, mate. I've misread that. No, we did say copyright.
To let you know the way I feel when you take hold. One single touch from you, I'm gone. Still get the rush when I'm alone. I think it is time to let you know. Take all of me, I will be bold. You set me free, my body so it feels the best when you're in control. Take over control of me, baby. Oh, I want you to take over control of me. Plug it in and turn.
Paul's only got 33 subscribers as well. That's fucking criminal. I'm not loving this one, I must say. Right on the cheese border for me, this one. I believe it is a remix, yeah. Or only says nothing to see here.
Baby, can't you see that I'm giving all of me? So it's up to you now. We feel like time pass away. I'll make an excuse to play, but it's up to you now. Just wanna fulfill your needs while you're taking over me. So
Adam says this is real pro stuff. Yeah, it really is. And Morgan says some rocks. It's that piano I'm not that keen on. I mean, it's not. The commercial clubs are going to fucking eat this up with a cock and spoon, mate. says, not a URL track. Sorry, Paul. Loved your last entry. Kenty says, quality audio. Don't worry, I'm going to hit you with some techno. Nobody is ever going to dispute your production levels. Nobody is ever going to dispute that. This one for me, unfortunately, falls within that very commercial. I'm going to say commercial on this one, not accessible. This is in a commercial sector, and you've made it for a commercial sector. And literally, you hit the nail right on the head. The Ibiza crowd should lap that up with a fucking spoon, you know? And rightly so as well. Produced beautifully, it's got that lady singer over the top of it. Just not for me. So I am, fortunately for me and Paul, I'm not going to mark that one. I'm just going to have a quick look to see if anybody else. No, right. We have come to the end of the show, ladies and germs. Oh, and what a show it was. It was wonderful to have Oliver back in the studio again. He was dishing out wonderful advice. It's always great to have Lindsay in the studio because she gives such wonderful pictures, paints pictures of how tracks sound, and that is absolutely beautiful. Without you guys in the comments section, there would be no vibe. So thank you all. Again, it's a triangle thing. I say this at the end of every fucking show. And my lighting's gone shit. If the producers don't put in, if the viewers don't watch, if the co-hosts don't host, we don't have a show. So, I want to thank everybody that was involved in Shoutout 11, all 57 producers that put in a track, the 4 co-hosts, me, Unhinged Filth, Lindsay Mumford, and Oliver Fear. It's like 4 hours flown by, absolutely flown by. Last week, the 2 hours just zipped by as well. I don't feel like I've been here for 4 hours, and that is a testament to the people that are commenting and the tracks that have been put in and the conversation that goes on within this room. Don't really know what more I can say other than there will be a new shout out going up on Monday. That should be my last shout out in the band sector, so I shall be back to my other profile in 2 weeks' time, and everything will resume as normal, but the next one will be going from my other account. Right, it has been a wonderful pleasure to chat music to you this lovely evening. I do enjoy chatting music. It is a wonderful therapy session for me, you, and everybody else involved. Right, I am going to leave you with Bad Omen from the Tribal Step remix that me and Warren did. I will catch you through the week on my pages. Look out for crappy memes, bad jokes, and awful looks at how society is crumbling around us. I hope that your week is a wonderful one and that you don't get into trouble or you don't get squished or mushed and that you have a wonderful time. I hope that soon we get let out of this shit and we can do a nice clown fest in a field. Right, I'm now in QVC mode, talking very... Oh, it's radio presenter voice, isn't it? Anyway, I'm rambling. Listen to this. Right then, people. I will see you next week for more of the same. This is the Acid Clown signing off. This has been another URL production from the Dark Circle Studios. We shall see you next week.
The sky, the Roman Empire rises, then you and I must die. The eternal sea, he rises, creating armies on either shore, turning man against his brother, till man exists no more. He will not receive by the arm will be torn by the beast, receiving his power directly from Satan. Till from Satan. When the comet rips the sky, the Roman Empire rises, then you and I must die. The eternal sea, he rises, caging armies on either shore, turning man against his brother, till man exists no more. You, not the sheep of the land, will be torn by the beast, receiving his power directly from Satan. Till man exists no more.